Now, Sir Ivan, if you will press this switch over when I say now, that will open our station. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Come back here and tell our enemies that they may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom!
So good evening, guys. I do apologise. I've got a little snack bar that I thought I'd be able to just munch before I started the stream, but it's so hard, it's taken me a little bit longer. Right, so hi guys, how is everyone? So tonight's stream, slightly different. I'm going to be doing some diamond painting, obviously, but I've got a couple of other things I want to talk about. But before we begin, I have a guest. Welcome, Natasha.
Hello.
It's too hard for my teeth. I bought these. I don't know if you've ever seen them. They're called Skinny Whips. They're chocolate without the guilt. So, hi, Natasha. What have you been up to?
Been out today.
Yeah.
Met up with a couple of friends and got back about 5-ish.
Nice. About what time I got up, that was.
I wish I was.
Oh, only because I'm doing nights that I'm up so late. But next week I'm starting earlier, so because I'm on days. So I'll do a quick catch up with the chat. We've got Smith Speed says hi all, and Chris Creates. Hello, how are you, Chris? I need to add you on Facebook, I think, Chris, because I've had to do a new account. But I'm glad you're here, Chris, because the first thing I want to talk about, well, first of all, I'm going to do my usual disclaimer. So this is my stream. This is going to be a longest than, that's not like one of my 15-minute pre-recorders. I say 15 minutes. So this is me, normal, chilling, relaxing. I've got my drink, I've got my food, I've got my cigarettes, I've got my crisps. I'm going to be smoking, I'm going to be eating, I'm going to be drinking. And my... Sorry, bear with me. There we go. Why is that not working? Why is that not working? Sorry, bear with me a sec, guys. I'm using my phone as a monitor, and it's not picked the stream up. Why is that not working? Wow. Okay, sorry, guys. Bear with me. Your channel. This disaster before it's even started. Look. There we go. We're on. Right. So yeah, I like to have my channel running on quiet, just so I can see if there's any issues. And I thought, why not use my new phone as a monitor, so free up a screen. So now I've got 4 screens. Anyway, right. So I want to just come away from diamond painting just for a second. As you know, I'm a part work builder, scale modeler as well. And something's come up, and I'm really in debate whether to do it. If you guys remember when the Titanic came out, a part work costs about, ballpark figure, around about £1,400 by the time you finished it. It's about £10 a week. And the Titanic's come out, and but they also do, Trumpeter do a scale model Titanic in the exact same scale for about £300, plus a detail kit for another £300. You've got to paint it and make it, and there's a lot more work than doing the part work, but you can see that you're saving over half the money. Now, recently, Border Models brought out a 1:32 scale Lancaster. It's a very, very, very good kit from what I can see. Extremely detailed. It's about £600, but when you look at the amount of detail in there, it's probably worth every penny. And I'll be honest with you, I was looking at that and thinking, A, it's not my normal scale. I'm normally 1:48 scale. And B, it's quite complex. But now Hachette has brought this out. Do you know what? I tried to do that transition really smoothly, but trying to flick the screens, it didn't happen. Right, so Hachette has brought this out. Bring the Lancaster bomber to life. Watch this. I like this when you first watch the screen. That I do like that Lancaster coming in. I'll see if I can steal that from somewhere. So basically, for $11.99 an issue, the first couple of issues are a little bit cheaper, as they always are. You can build a Lancaster bomber. Easy to build, die cast. I absolutely love the base. There we are. That base. The base is actually the dam that because this is the Dam Busters. And I mean, look at that. Look at that display case. That is absolutely beautiful. And it's the usual. I've got to be honest with you. I'm looking at a lot of this, and a lot of this is same as. But yeah. Chris says Chris Creates says it's a test run. I know it's a test run, but if this takes off, see the pun there, it'll go ahead, and it's a case of do I want to do it? Now, as you can see, one of the first things I did is how many issues are there in the collection? There's 125 issues planned. So obviously you've got all of that expense. Now, if you compare that to a £600 Border Models version, I'll tell you what I'll try and do. Let's try that with the sound off. So as I talk, you can see what they've got. So I'm like, yeah, I really, really like that. But I've got a couple of hang-ups about it. And the main hang-ups that I've got is the Spitfire. And it's got a lot of features that the Spitfire had and failed, like the landing gear and stuff. And it all broke, didn't it? It just didn't work very well. So I'm like, is it actually worth it? So, but it looks absolutely fantastic. So, and see, the test run isn't going to really be enough, or is it going to be enough to know if it's any good? Because the Spitfire, we didn't really know it was a little bit dodgy until we got right to the end. So you didn't know about the Spitfire until the first 4 issues. But see, I can go one of 3 ways on this. I can obviously go, yeah, I'll do it. Or I can go, no, I'm not going to do it. Or I could, and I wanted to do, I was thinking about doing this with the Titanic. I could do both. And then we can do a side-by-side comparison. And then obviously over 125 weeks, the viewers can then go, right, okay, yeah, she's done this and she's done that. I think I would rather do the Border Models, or I'd rather do the Hachette, or do neither. So yeah, I'm not really sure about it. So, but I think my main hang up really is, why has it done the screen like that? My main hang up really is, I think the Spitfire was a big letdown. And I don't know if I have that. I don't know if I have the faith in a Hachette aircraft again. So, and I'm even looking at the Titanic, and there's some really dodgy detail bits. I noticed that one of the is it Mike Lane? He's doing an upgrade on the staircase, and the staircase that comes with the Hachette one, it's just a set of steps, no handrails, nothing. It just looks absolutely awful, if you ask me. And if you're spending that much money on a part work, I'm not expecting absolutely spot on details, but I'm expecting some reasonable detail. So I think that would be a really big letdown. So Chris Creates, do you know what I'm talking about when I say about that little staircase? It's just a set of stairs. So anyway, right, diamond painting. So sorry, not sorry. I've been doing a little bit of my diamond painting.
Right.
And this is apparently I've done a lot, according to Natasha. So I've finished this square off, but then I started using this. I was having a lot of trouble with this, like, even now that the drills are popping, where I haven't, you know how it goes. You put one drill in, by the time you get towards the end, they're not fitting in very well. And I've had to put so much effort into that to get the drills in that I did actually try this. Now, this doesn't look, this doesn't fit. It actually isn't a great fit. So what I've actually done is I've masking taped half of off, and I'm using half a ruler. And as long as you get that middle bit lined up, by the time you get to the outside edges, they are beginning to go slightly off, but then you can push them back in. And because you're only dealing with an area this big, it's a lot easier to tidy up. So I'm actually going to be using this. But what it means I've got to do is I've got to keep doing the sections. And then once I get, like, you see the section will come there. And then we'll even up things. And then, but I'm struggling with these corners because you can't really see the corners too well on camera. Do you know what? This is awful. But I have a bit of struggle reaching the corners as well. So what I'm going to be doing is doing the outside edges off camera, and then we'll do some work on the inside on camera. And me and Natasha have worked out for me to do one section like this takes about, what do we say, 40 to 50 minutes.
Yeah, about
This
that.
square there took 50 minutes. This square there took 40 minutes. And that's with us sitting down, chilling, chatting, you know, not just at a nice relaxed pace. So I'm guessing that this will take an hour and a half on camera.
About that.
So I've just seen, right, bear with me a sec, guys. Let me do a bit of a chatty catch up. Right. So Dominic Koku says, hello, everyone. Chris Create says it's a test run. Yeah, I'm aware it's a test run on that thing. But yeah, it's. I think that will come out. I think that Lancaster will generate so much interest, it will go ahead. I've seen it does. Does it look pants? Do you think? I haven't seen the YouTube videos on it yet, Chris. If it looks pants, then I will definitely not do it. Like Smith Speeds, does your guide ruler have any numbers on it like the pic I just sent you? Right. So, yes, mine does have numbers. And I'm just going to show this. Share screen. So this is the picture I've just been sent. And the numbers I have are exactly the same as yours. Exactly the same. So is that, does that one fit, or is that one a bad one? Because mine seems to be a little bit off. Or is it? No, I think mine is a little bit off. So, but yeah, so that mine says exactly the same on as yours. It does fit, does it? I'll tell you what, we'll put,
Okay,
put
yeah, it looks like.
then. So maybe I've just not put it on right. So I'm going to steal the screen for a bit, Natasha. I do apologise.
No, don't worry, go ahead.
Oh, before I do that, right, if you guys haven't been sold on the cover paper, release paper, I'm going to show you something that is going to sell you. And I don't even know if Smith Speeds knew this. Right, so as you can see, as you can't see, and as you know, I've got rivers on this. Now, with the light pad on, I can't really see them too well. I can see them a little bit better with the light off. But watch this. We've placed the release paper on. Do you see the rivers have just popped up there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
How cool is that? We discovered that about an hour or so ago. So let's actually do this, to put this to the test. Right? Remember I said about how to get rid of the rivers, and we're going to see what happens once we've got rid of the rivers. So we know there's one now. I can't see it. I actually can't see it, but look at that. It's gone. How brilliant is that?
Mm-hmm.
Gone. Little bit there actually, could do with a bit more work. So I don't know if you knew this, but that's like a little river detector, if you want to call it that. I'm only doing this really quickly, but I actually can't see those rivers because of the light and the angle. But look, if you put the cover paper on, the rivers just show up like a big beacon. So this is the point where Natasha is supposed to be gone, oh my God, that is absolutely amazing. She's no good as a glamorous assistant, is she?
No.
That's terrible.
I am.
You're sacked. I need a new one. Now, I know Smith Speeds asked the question, could I do this with a pin? And I still say yes. And the reason I use a knife is because I already have a knife. But look at that. Look at that. Are we all amazed by that? So, you know, all those people that have gone, well, I'm not really sure about the release paper. Well, now you should be.
That's why I mainly use it.
Well, I've got to be honest with you, right? When I obviously on the other diamond painting I've just finished, because it's a poured glue one, I really can't see that cover paper, the clear plastic. No. So this release paper has been amazing. But my first oh God. No, it depends who's actually typing that message, because that could either be Teresa or it could be Mike, you see. So I really am not in a position to answer that question. Right, regarding the rule, Smith Speed says Fitz. Joshua Spirit, hi Penny, hope you're well. I am very well, thank you very much. Oh, in that case, it's Mike. It's yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll compromise, Mike. You'll do if we can't find Natasha. How's that?
I'm sure Mike won't mind.
I'm just blown away by that. But yeah, so like I say, the question I was asking myself was, do I really need the release paper if it's a double-sided tape diamond painting? Because I've got this tape on already, haven't I? And you know, all I need to do is just pick this off when I need it. But given that this is very good for spotting these rivers, I'd say get the release paper.
I take all that white one off, that white and blue one off.
Well, I do like it because it's already there. You know, would you? I don't know. Would you buy a car, strip all the paint off, and then put new paint on?
Yeah, if you want the colour I like.
Why have you bought it if it's not the colour you like?
Then I'll redo it.
Are you just being argumentative today? Anyway, right. So,
Being
right.
sarcastic.
Does this mean I've got to remove all this masking tape now?
I don't know.
I'm going to anyway. So if the claim is that it fits, then we will test it. Maybe I just haven't put it on properly in the first place. Because I tell you what, it'd be a lot better if I can do the whole ruler. Because I have
just a
found
learning
this.
curve with it, though, isn't it?
Well, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I've just not. Maybe I'm not on that curve quite as much as I thought I was. And I think there's no shame in saying that, because obviously the more you use stuff, you know, the better you get with it. But I really want to show guys about this, because this does make life so much easier. It's not so much using the ruler, it's when you pull the ruler away how much easier it makes it. Right, so let's put this. So maybe it is the middle I should be getting lined up then. Let's see. See, I'm not sure. Right, I've got that lopsided, so that didn't help. Yeah, see. Right, let me pull this camera in really, really close. So I don't know if you can see. Right, I've lined the middle up pretty much perfectly there. You can't really see it, can you? Right, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch to the other camera. Oh, something's just come up on my screen. What's that? Oh, it's an email program that I don't use anymore. It said, we have an update for you. Right, let's see if I can pull this camera out. Right, that'll do. Right, so. Oh, not quite enough. Right, so. Right, don't know how well you can see that. Let me change the focus on this. So this is my front viewing camera. That's better, isn't it? Right. So if we look at the middle, I've pretty much lined that almost perfect. Yeah, almost. It's a little bit out, as you can see from that W. But now look at this end. That's out by more, isn't it? Having said that, I haven't lined it up. It's that way a bit. So, right, okay. So I think we'll try again then. Oh God. Right, I'm going to do it along the edge, because then I can pick that tab up. So what's the easiest? Is there an easy way to line this up? Oh, right. Let me. Oh God, this camera's off balance. It's not going to happen. Sorry, guys. I'm going to regret this, because this is my front-facing camera. Right. So, tell you what, let's do it here. Because theoretically, if I jam that in there... See, look, this is where I'm not convinced. Right. So, theoretically, if I jam that in there, right up... Right, so there we go. Look, I've jammed that in as tight as I can. Right, and it's crosswise, it's all right. It just needs to go up a little bit more, but oh, hang on. But that's about right, isn't it? That's slightly out. Now, when you get to about there, it's now, well, that one's about right. This one's out on one side. Now, look, by the time you get to there, look how much that one's out. That's why I was using half of it. Right, put a drill on and line the ruler over the drill. So are you saying put the drill. Oh God, I stuck it to the bloody thing again. So are you saying put the drill? Which drill am I lining it up with? This one? That one? Or do I line it up that way? Shove that. Do you know what? I've just made this a lot more fiddly than it ever was. Can I go back to my original idea of using half a ruler? See, I don't think it fits. Look. So my oh God, let's get this bloody cap right. So, right. So there's my A. That's spot on. Right. Now look at the other end. That's way out, isn't it? That's why I've been using half of the ruler. Right, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to set this camera up now.
See, I never used that ruler, so I can't really answer to that.
No,
because it looks just too fiddly for me, and I'd end up chucking it at the wall.
No, it's right. What I'll do, oh, that ain't gonna fit, is it? That's too big. I don't know how I set this camera up before. Right, how's that? Now, sorry, I've got to fiddle with the focus now. That's not quite right, is it?
No.
That's better, isn't it?
That's better.
Right. Yeah, so that's what I had done with the masking tape. I'd actually scratched the middle on. You got 4. Yeah, I think it works that length. Trying to find something about that length. Where am I? That length. I think that bit's once it gets. So what I've done, I've got 4 of the little, I don't know what you call them, the little Tetris symbol things.
Yeah.
Right, have 8 of them, and that works for me. So give me a second, guys. Oh, just found me Battenberg cakes. Sorry, I love cake, me. Right, where's me mark? Right, so yeah, so I've masked off half of, well, a little bit of. I can't find the end of the tape. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll mask there. Oh, I made a stupid mistake as well. You'll love this. This is going to be, this will make you laugh. So I put a piece of paint on right where the middle was. So I did one of the lines, pulled the ruler off, great big red line in my diamond painting, and there was like no line on the marker on the ruler. And I'm like, oops, it's pulled the paint off.
As you do.
Yeah, but of course, I struggled a little bit because it didn't stick on the canvas anymore, did it? Because it had paint on it.
Yep.
So, yeah. Don't do what I do, kids. So, also, putting masking tape on this, these edges are a little bit, they feel a bit sharp. They won't cut you, but they just feel a little bit on the sharp side. So just by putting a bit of masking tape on, just the end that I'm going to hold. So is this a conundrum that we're going to have to solve over time then?
There's got to be a trick to using this.
Well, yeah, there must be, because if it's universally accepted that this is the correct size, then either I've got one that hasn't been manufactured properly and therefore the precision isn't there, or I'm using it wrong. So, oh, hang on. I've got a drill slip, but it's right where that paint was. I think that's... So I'm going to have to put that drill in now. Right, so apologies to Donny. I did message him to explain the situation. I was obviously supposed to send his mystery parcel, his prize from last week. And I didn't get the chance to because I got pulled into work 2 days ago. I did apologise to him and he's all right with it. But I've got another apology to make. I have been using this, which I think... let me change camera. Sorry, I meant to put you back on. I'm so sorry, Natasha.
That's
I just
right.
left you behind, didn't I?
It's all right.
So I've been using this, which is probably one of the most awesome things I've ever had, actually. It's one of those things that when you look at it, you go, yeah, I can see it's useful, but not for me. Now I'm using it and it's absolutely amazing. However, I have ordered another one of these, but it hasn't arrived yet. This only holds 24, I say only, it holds 24 Tic Tacs and I need 41. So I've kind of, just for tonight, I've kind of borrowed Donny's gift. I do apologise. And I am going to be ordering one of these. All the stuff that comes with it, not really so interested in. But look, this is, I keep, well, you know, you've been on with me, what, 3-4 hours?
Yep.
And I think the most common thing I've been saying all afternoon is, what the bloody hell have I done with such and such? So I just shoved it all in there. And so I'm going to be buying one of these as well, but not till Friday because I seem to have... oh, hang on. What's this? Sorry, I just had a word. Oh, okay. That's right. What day is it today? Sunday. Is it Sunday? I don't even know what day it is anymore. Yeah, so I borrowed it and I'm going to be buying one because it's brilliant. It's absolutely perfect. I've also got my new drawer set. So instead of having 2 half-size drawers, I've now got a 2/3 size drawer which will fit this in. And it means that this drawer is slightly thinner, but as you can see, it's perfectly good enough size for me. So all my little tools will live in there when I'm not diamond painting, and all my bigger tools will fit in there. But I also found I've actually ordered some tubs which are very similar to these, I think. But I found a load of my older tubs up, hundreds of them, hundreds and hundreds. And they're this size, but I bought some from Smith's Beads that are a little bit thinner. Now, these I think will hold 15 bags. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Smith's Beads, I think we said the other ones will hold 10. And these are very handy for, obviously, when you buy your diamond painting, some of these drills, you get like 20 bags of one color. You can only fit 5 in your Tic Tac containers. So you got these hanging around. Look at all these. So get them out, get them in your tubs, put a temporary label on the top for the number, and then that's that sorted. And these fit in there quite nicely as well. But these are old numbers that I've got. So, but yeah, so these, again, if I just put my ones in there for the current projects, but I'll keep you updated on the ones I get some Smith's Beads because I can't remember the height. I might actually get double height out of them. So we'll see. We'll see if we can work them. We'll see how awesome or extremely awesome they are, because we know they'll be awesome. But it seems that most products, it's really a case of how it works for you.
Mm-hmm.
All we can really do is use the products and use the products how we want to use them. Like 5 centimeters, they say. See where we're up to, because I need to, your answer should, right, there we go. So your answer should be yes to either of us. That's the glamorous assistant question. Of course the answer is yes to either of you. So You buy a car, you better put wheels on it and tires. Don't take it to an MOT station that mucks your wheel alignments up. The size is correct, 50 drills to 125 mil. Put a drill on a line. Mark Fit says, good evening all. Hello, Mark Fit. How are you? Yes, see what you're saying. So, yeah, with regards to this ruler, I think the conclusion is that we aren't saying it's not fitting. We're saying that this isn't fitting today. Maybe I'm not using it properly. So high mark fit, cut in half, which I've basically done. Battenberg cakes, hope you have enough for everyone. Well, I have enough Battenberg cakes for everybody in this house at the moment. In fact, I have enough Battenberg cakes. I have enough for 3 for everyone that's in this house at the moment. Oh, there you go. Right. Smithby's 5 centimeters. So, right. So let's actually do some work. I'm sorry about my camera. It's not very wide, but so what I'm hoping to do then is over time, we're going to just build this bit down until we get where we are. I'm going to basically work it all out so that I'm doing ruler widths. So let's do the old cover paper trick. Can I see any rivers there? Yes, I can. I'm blown. I'm really, why has no one gone, oh my God, Penny, that's absolutely amazing. You're accidentally found river discoverer. Don't press hard when you do this because you'll cut through the canvas. Yeah, that's dealt with most of those. I'm sure I dealt with that river already. So this knife has actually become my diamond painting knife because it's just, it's spare and it's handy. Right, there we go. Right. So, oh, I've got an enemy now. Look, that's nasty showing cakes off in front of me as I'm dieting. Well, I'll tell you what then. In that case, I'll show you this instead. This is my main meal of the day. Although this isn't a diet shake. This is a meal replacement shake. I'll tell you what. One of the problems, I'd mentioned this to you earlier on, didn't I? One of the problems I had with driving a coach was drinking and eating. It's not really that practical to eat while you're driving, especially at night time. You know, you lose control of the, not lose control of the wheel, but, you know, if you take your eye off the road for a second in the dark, you know, it's potentially devastating. And I just found I wasn't drinking. Now, obviously, the only way you can get yourself drinking more is to make it habit forming. And I've got to the point now where I'm drinking about 1.5 liters per trip. So that's like, if I could maintain that for the whole day, that would be like drinking 3 liters of liquid a day. I'm going to the toilet a lot more, but that's the way it's going to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I do feel a lot. I don't know if it's what I'm eating as well, but I am feeling a lot better. You know what I've gone and lost, don't you? I've lost my boat. So here's the new organised me, and I'm still losing stuff. What did I do with that, Natasha? Oh,
You didn't put it away, did you?
I didn't put it away. That's why I can't find it. If I put it away, oh, here it is. If I put it away properly, I'd have found it by now. I'm just gonna catch up with these drills. Well, they've either missed or they popped out and lost them. So I've had a couple of days where I've just been working on a little bit more. I wanted to finish this corner off. I quite like it, but I think looking at it quite close up, it looks slightly scary. But you know, with diamond paintings, they tend to look better from afar, don't they?
Yeah.
which is why you want to kind of frame them and chuck them on the wall. But you can kind of now see. I've had to photocopy this because I was wrecking this. Keep referring to it and that, so I just took a copy of it and used. But I think that's a sensible thing to do anyway. So I have pen, right? So I've basically done. Come up to about there. To about there. So I've essentially done, I don't know if you can see the lines I've done on it, but everything above the line is what I've basically done there. I'm just going to steal the camera again, Natasha.
Okay.
So that's, yeah. Focus.
I was having that earlier, weren't it, where I didn't want to focus.
Yes, that's, yeah. So so I'm gonna get but I'm really liking the colors of these blues there. Don't know if you can see it too well, but that's just, but this bit here, all down here is all exactly the same color. Oh, we can't see it, sorry. So this blue comes all the way down to about there, so all of this is the same color. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You know, will I, what is number 9? Number 9 is 3840. So I don't know if I will develop a hatred of those by the time I finish that corner. But it's not a nasty colour to put in, is it?
No.
I mean, can you imagine if I had to do all of that corner in 310? So... yeah, right, so let's get on with it. Oh, I just want to put that eagle one in as well. No, I don't need to put that eagle one in because I've got some to come. Right, so the way I've been doing this is I actually leave a line at the top and I leave a line down the side, and then just need to work out where this cover paper needs to go. Otherwise you stick too much of it, too much of the ruler to the right, and then get the middle, make sure that middle is lined up, and then that way if they're a little bit off on the end, that's right. Now that's pretty much spot on lined up, maybe to within a 1/10 of a millimeter. So at risk of hiding this when I work on it, let's do this. So look at you watching intently, Natasha. Right,
I was doing that earlier.
This is the way I'm doing it, and this is going to show you how awesome this actually is. Now I'm working from I can't remember what's left, what's right. So this is the left. So I'm going to work from left to right. I'm just going to pick the top color, and then I'm going to do everything that's that color. Then I'm going to pick another color, work my way across, and then, but what you notice is because of these little metal bits, it gives you a real positive stop on it. So I don't think the microphone's going to pick this up, but let me try my best. I've got to find X's first. X. What color is X, Natasha? 414. Right. So first one's easy because it's in the corner. So we bang that in. Now, the next one, you see the X is there. You can't see it too well. Now, I'm going to bring that right in. There we go. So if we have that on the metal, it's obviously not going to stick. So what we can do is slide it, and that's in. Right, now the reason that's gone in so easily is because it's got 3 sides. It's got that top bit there that I've already put in. Sorry about the focus, guys. Right, so it's got that top one that's already been put in. that one that we put in just there. And then you got the ruler. So you've got those three sides. So it's pretty much placed that spot on. Now, this next one is a bit of an awkward one because it's in the middle. But that's not a problem. And I've got to learn to not press so hard. Now, that is actually the end of the X's. So the next colour I would look at is the R's. And actually, the R is a better one to look at because there's a lot more of them and you've got different situations. But I think the magic really, really does happen once you fill this ruler area in. So R's. Have I done R's before? Not that anyone would know if I have. 535. That's that quite dull grey, isn't it? Sort of a slaty grey. Yeah, quite a nice colour. Right, so I'm having to hold this camera because it's not working so well, but will help if I actually got a drill on the pen. Right, so that's going to go in easily because that's got three sides already completed. So, bang, that's in. All right. Then we'll put this next one in. Here you go, like this one by the ruler. So, again, we can use the ruler as a guide. And then we've got this top one there. That's got two sides from the ruler. So, we'll use the ruler. We'll come in on the ruler. And we can slip that in. That's now created two sides for this next one. So we can come in at an angle. I would place that way. So kind of bring it in as a, and then we can push that. Now that R, that's not perfect because it hasn't got, it's got two sides the same. So you can still place it too high up or down, but you're most of the way there. Now that's needs a little bit of force because obviously these drills aren't placed spot on, but that's gone in. Now this R there has got three sides put in already, and I'm adjusting as I go, which means, and then we'll put that one in. But can you see how it's placed it so much easier? And in most cases, like that R there, it's already got three sides to it because of the ruler. So, and we can't place, let me show you on here. Right, obviously we want to place the drill, we want to place the drill like that. Now, if we come in like that, it will take it, but it won't let you place it. Actually place it that way. Does that make sense, what I just said there?
In my head, yeah.
Yeah, you might have got me there. So let's see if I can carry on. Oh, I'm going to have to hold this camera, doesn't sit too well. All right. So there you go. There's a nice little clump there. So of those four, I'll do the outside ones and then one there. Oh, I can't get that in because it's the wrong. Right. And then one there. Now that fourth one is easy to place because I've got the drills around it. So I can slide that down because I just missed. So that is making life so much easier. Because you see how it's keeping my square drills square. Have I? Yeah. Because obviously where you're going to go wrong with the square drills is if they're not exactly 90 degrees, you're going to run into a few fit issues. Whereas with rounds, if anything, it makes it more interesting if you don't quite place them exactly the same as the last one. But being round, you can rotate them any way you want. They will fit. Now, I suppose there is an argument to say, well, if you were any good, you'd place them all properly in the first place. But A, what if you're new? And B, what if for whatever reason known to you, you aren't awesome at placing them? Yeah. some people just will never be able to place them squarely, no matter what they do.
It's like I posted one of my updates on my wolf. I think it was in Smith Beads, and someone goes, "Your squares are so straight than mine," and I went, "Not when I've got the light pad underneath it. Then they are. Some of them are going to be off anyway."
Yeah, I mean, look, mine aren't perfect. Let me just bring.
But then I wouldn't want a perfect picture anyway, because it's me that's done it.
Yeah, but it's it. I know. I mean, I will spend about 5-10 minutes when I've finished the whole thing, looking for any that I'm not happy with. But where I'm pushing and pulling drills while I'm doing the whole thing, you know, what you do down here is going to affect right up there.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's a case of it's the end result you're after, not the process. Well, you obviously got to go through the process, but you know, if you get obsessed with lining drills up constantly, I can't find T. Here we are, it's right at the beginning. Yeah, I think it's just a case of just get on with it. That don't look great. That looks awful, even for a straight ruler. But yeah, it's just yeah. But I mean, if you've got an absolutely fantastic eye for detail, then yeah, you probably don't need the ruler. But I think it helps. But this particular ruler, if memory served me right, I got it from Amazon. It was fairly expensive for what it is, and the delivery time seemed like forever. I think there's one. I think the round one you could pretty much pick up from anywhere, like almost next day delivery. And the square one, it just takes years. But also considering that this is a bit of a what did I tell you, Natasha? I called my friend pre-stream, and he didn't answer. And he's like me, if he doesn't answer, it's usually because he's driving. Right, and he didn't answer, so I thought, all right, fine, he's driving. And I said to him, he'll probably call me back. I said, more than likely, he'll call me back while I'm streaming. So that was actually him ringing me back. So, right. So Mark says, that's nasty, showing off cakes in front of me. I'm beginning to hate 3865. Have I got 3865? I haven't got any of those. Oh, yeah. Have you got any you can show us? What colour is 3865? Our Smith beads. They'll just go bing. There they are.
They're white.
They're white.
Yeah,
oh, aren't they like almost like a 310 in status? 3752. 3752. I haven't got any of them either.
I ain't got any of them either.
No, I haven't. Maybe
3752 is blue.
What was
not for this? Not for this picture.
What was the colour that you said you're beginning to dislike?
Oh, wasn't it that grey? I said
it's a lovely colour, and you said it's a horrible one.
647.
Yeah, that's right. So this is the conversation we had, right? Guys, I'm going to turn you all against Natasha. Hold that colour up, Natasha.
Oh, hang on. Didn't you have the one underneath me?
Yeah, what colour is that number?
647. I hate it. I hate a lot of greys and all.
Yeah, I've got 648 here. Now, that's a really nice shade of green, and I can see that being used if you did a picture of Baby Yoda. So, Natasha doesn't like that colour. So, by default, she doesn't like Baby Yoda. So, there you go. I've just managed to get my entire audience against you now.
That's all right, because I've got a Baby Yoda T-shirt.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have it, because by default, you hate Baby Yoda, because you don't like that.
I just don't like the colour. There's loads of it on here. Well, I've only got one bag of it, but I still don't like it.
Yeah, but you are a Baby Yoda hater. So, Right, Penny and Tasha, so I have to log off. Be well. I don't know if you're still here, Joe, but thank you for watching. And if you just watch a minute, it's appreciated. Smithby's cream off white. 3865 is winter white. Okay, I don't think you can get much whiter than that, can you?
You can, Snow White.
Okay.
I think there's a colour called Snow White.
Oh, that's a nice colour. That's a nice colour.
It's a white.
That's nice. Look at that. That's running out, discovering that there's snow on the ground. That's snow that no one's walked in yet. You could be fresh virgin snow. But actually, as I'm holding it, it looks like it could be, that kind of, that tin, like, what is it? I'm trying to think. Day glow in the dark.
Oh, right?
Yeah. But they glow in the dark in the daytime. And I think that's kind of got that look to it, but the camera kind of ruins it a little bit. So, right, what else have we got? 3756. 3756.
Oh, I've got 19 bags of that.
3756. Oh, I haven't got any.
I
might have in my big Tic Tac storage. I might have. Right, I like that. Disciplined she must be. 5200. I'm glad you brought that up.
Right.
Right, because there's 3 colours that are odd. Right, and I say odd as in they're labelled differently. But give me a second, because I've been labelling up some of my pots with the Smith Speed labels. If it ever focuses. Right, but the old style of labelling for me was big old label maker thing. Now, I've got one pot for everything. Give me a second.
One.
All right, you know what I mean. 2. Right, here we go. Right, so here we go. So these are 4 colours. Right, so obviously, as you can see, all the colours are labelled up by numbers. So look, this is one that I had before that I've got. This is one that I haven't, so I just written it that way quickly. Now, you've got Ecru, whatever the hell it's called. Blanc. Is that B5200? And white. Now, on Smith B's labels, there isn't a white label, but I've seen that color somewhere. That's what it's called. It's called white. It's not called a number. But is that actually relevant?
No idea.
Ooh, do you know what? I've just seen a comment come up, and I was thinking about this the other day, but I'll come to it. So Smith B, snow on the ground, not yellow, is it? No, and don't eat it if it is. Mark says I'll send a pic on Messenger, which I think he has done by now. Oh, I'm getting lots of messages from... What's this? You got taco spot on. I think that was about... do you know what? Here we go, right. Oh, right, guys, you got to see this. So this is an old picture. Oh, I had it. Right, hang on. I think this was sent to me last week by Mark of his tiger. And this is the picture he's just sent me. So he's been, look at that. Look at those leaves. They are really, really nice.
That's nice.
Yeah. But he did that. Yeah, that was done last week. I think it's the angle. So, yeah, he's been... Oh, actually, you've done a lot. Yeah, because look, he's done all. I don't know if you can see where my cursor is, but he's got on down here. Now, I think you've got a funny way of doing that, Mark. You've gone for colours, haven't you? You've kind of continued the colour down. You haven't done all of it. See, I do it in squares. I can see up by the nose there. You've kind of done it in square, but see how he's brought the colours in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I suppose it makes sense. While you're doing this colour, we'll just pop a couple of those in as well. But doesn't that? So
Trees are like that.
Oh,
Tiger.
leaves aren't part of it. That's a partial, is it? Oh, I feel really bad now because I've just in effect said, oh yeah, the best part of your diamond painting is the bit that you don't actually do. But that is nice though. That is really nice. But the whole
Still
lot,
partial. It's still a nice picture though.
yes, yeah. But that is really, and he's really cracked on with that. If you look at the difference, see, like you see, got all of this hasn't been done yet. All round here, and then on this one he's got that nose in, got most of the face done. Yeah, he's really got on with that one. Right, do you know why does my screen do that when I come off a share?
No
right.
idea.
3756 baby blue ultra.
Yeah, that's a nice colour.
Really nice.
But I do have a favourite colour.
Yeah. What's your favourite colour?
Oh, Therese will remember. I think it's 747.
747.
I did a picture a while ago and I called it Magical and it had that colour and I loved that colour. That's my favourite.
See, my favourite colours are the blues, but I do like, is it 939? It's basically black, but it's just ever so slightly blue, and it's like doing 310 but enjoyable.
Yeah. I'm a bit like that with that one.
Yeah. But also I'm not a blue lover, but I think that's a really 820. That's a really nice blue.
I've got 820 on this one as well.
I think most people do. And there's I don't think I've got one, but there's a really nice red. It's like a kind of a blood red. That's nice. And obviously every single one of the purples is obviously awesome. For example, that's blue. That's 820. I thought that was nice. I know there was a lot of blue in the purple in the last one that I did. But yeah, this one hasn't got enough purple in it, if you ask me. It's the one floor.
This one's got plenty.
Yeah. But you know, this one is very good if you like green. Because there's 5 of them.
Yeah. Got enough green.
Well, see, all the green comes in the bottom half. So that's kind of the whole point of it, because it's a big bus. So, Natasha, show your labels. Now, I was thinking about this last week. So these are the standard labels. I believe.
I don't know how you twist this camera around on my phone, so I'll have to do it normally.
That's fine. Can you bring the labels at the front of the camera?
Mine are not standard black and white.
Yeah.
Mine are purple.
Yes. And I guess that's because you can read purple easier than black.
And I've got pinks. But Mike has also done some other stuff for me where he's changed the background to like a purple and put the pink writing on.
Yeah.
And he's done the opposite to the pink and the purple.
It sounds almost like a colourblind test.
No, it's dyslexia. We can't read black on white. So I had to kindly ask Smith Beads if they would work out 2 colours for me in a way, because I can only read purple or pink. and they're the two pens I can only write with, purple or pink.
Oh, you love my pen that I've got then.
They're the only colours I can write with. If I use black, I wouldn't know what I'm writing. I'd write over it.
So you'll love my pen. I've got one of those 4-colour pens, but it's got purple and pink.
Yeah, they're two colours I'd end up using up. The other colours.
I don't like the blue and the green much, but yeah, purple pen.
Purple, pink, they'll be the used up ones. So yeah, Mike kindly did me a couple of sets to see which ones would work for me.
Yeah.
I haven't got them all out with me because I think I've packed some of it away now just to, you know, sort things out.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were my lifeline, so
yeah,
it really helped me with them.
But this is the thing with, you know, people make things that will work for most people, but then you'll get a group of people that it doesn't work for them.
No, as long as they know what colours work for them.
Yeah.
I suppose Smith's beads will always work around it for you.
Yeah.
Because I already knew pink and purple work for me. So
otherwise you're stuck with Etsy and you buy something for £1, but it's like 58 quid postage.
Yeah, basically. So that's what Mike done for me. I just asked him, and to me it's like a dumb question.
No, it's
not.
Because
it's just to help me.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like me with the drawers, my hobby drawers that I do. You know, I've often said to the guy who makes them, "Oh, can you do such and such?" And he's like, and there was one thing he did. I can't remember what it was, and I asked him about it, and I know, yeah, it was the set of shelves. I wanted a shelf, but I wanted 1/4 and then 3/4 left, nothing for my part work, so I can put the magazines in the top and then put all the parts in the bottom. And from that, he's now selling a 4-shelf unit.
Wow.
So, you know, it wasn't a stupid question, was it?
No, I suppose what it is, because you've been, you know, some people do bully you over it and things like that and laugh at you. Well, you just get nervous in asking. I just thought, sod it, I've got to ask.
Yeah, if you don't have a need for it, you won't think about it.
No. It's like this is black and white. I struggled to read it. So I have to really look really hardly to make sure. Now and again I put the wrong colour on with the painting, but then I just think I can't be bothered moving it all. I'll just leave it because only I'm going to know it's wrong, no one else is.
Right, yeah. But
that's the only part I struggle on with now. It's just that little bit of paper, but I can do it, but I just have to really look back at it.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. That's the only part I struggle with now. But Smith beads, they've gone.
I see Donnie Jones just popped on, so I'm just going to skip forward on the comments. Do you think he knows that I've been naughty? So Donnie, I apologise. I've kind of borrowed one of your little gifts because it's really handy. I'm just going to use it just for this show. But until I get my let me switch cameras. I really don't want to keep changing that camera. So I've now discovered that this is the best thing ever. But because this only holds 24 and I've got 41 colours to deal with, I've borrowed, I'm sorry. And I keep putting things down and losing them. So I've just borrowed this just for tonight. That focus is way out, isn't it? See, I spent ages with that photo. That's better, isn't it? Yeah, I've kind of borrowed that. So be angry if you want. But now it means I am going to buy one after tonight. But yeah, it's just really, really handy. So, but I will be getting your stuff sent off tomorrow. I did send him a message saying, because I got pulled into work, I couldn't send it. And he said that's fine. So anyway, right, change subject, and hopefully you won't get mad with me. Smith is blank white.
Yeah.
The leaves aren't part of it. Is it a partial? Yeah. Natasha, no, she won't like it. What was that in reference to?
I have no idea.
No, I can't remember now.
939 probably.
747 sky blue very light. That rings a bell. Oh no, I haven't got. Have I got a 747?
It was for I Call My Magic Owl. That's a completed picture I done last year. And I absolutely love that colour.
Wow. Most of Martin will show that again, look. Most of it has been done with tweezers instead of pen. I know a couple.
I can't use pen. I can only use pen.
You can only use pen.
I always use pen.
Yeah, I've got to be honest with you. I have no idea how you can do that with tweezers.
I did do 1 or 2 with tweezers, and then I don't know how I done it, but I started using the pen, and I won't go back to it now.
No, that's way too small and fiddly for me. I couldn't possibly. No, full respect to anyone that can do it with tweezers, because
Teresa can. She does it all with tweezers.
Does she? Oh.
Yeah, I can't. I did it twice at the very beginning when I was starting out, because I couldn't work this pen out at all, and then all of a sudden I swapped to it. And I won't go back to
now I do love my little blue tacky pen, my little pick-me-up pen. I've got a green one somewhere, but it's got
I've never tried that pen.
The green one is better. Well, funnily, right, I don't know if I again, something else I discovered. The green pen has a smaller tip. So you're not, I get all of this when I do the ghost drilling, I end up hitting that and I end up with blue tack stuck to the canvas. The green pen somewhere on this desk, somewhere, and you'll love this. So when I say somewhere on this desk, that's my desk at the moment, and that's not like one thing, that's on top of something. So but the reason I'm using this will make you laugh, right? The reason I'm using this instead of the green one is this end has got this flat bit, which is quite handy for poking drills. Now, do you want to see what I discovered yesterday? It is literally yesterday I discovered it. This end comes out, and if you turn it over, now you've got a pointy end.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, I don't like the pointy end. I like that end. So the question is, can I pull the end out of the green one, and that's got a flat one on the other end, in which case then the green one will become my favorite. So, yeah. So, yes, here's, oh, God. So I forgot what colour I was doing, because I say this takes 40 minutes to do one of these rulery bits, but not when I'm trying to stream. It doesn't. But that is the way it is. 823 ampersand. That's not an ampersand, it's a hashtag. What am I talking about, Penny? Right. So, yeah. Right. So, Donnie says, hi, Penny and Natasha. Hope you're both fine. Trish says, Mark's tiger. Yeah, I'm really impressed with that tiger. I'm not a tiger fan, but I do like the tigers. I've seen one that Teresa was doing. That's really, really nice. Teresa says, hi all. Teresa says, I can only use the tweezers, don't get on with the pens. That's funny, that, isn't it? Yeah. One person says they can only get on with tweezers. Someone else says we can only get on with pens. And then Mark says, I'll try and send a little video of me with tweezers. I would really like that, because I'm really interested on how you can get on with the tweezers. It just seems really weird and odd to me, but you know, I know there's people using tweezers are going, oh, I don't know if you can get on with that pen. So, what do they say? Horses for courses?
So I show them, I can't twist it round, can I? How am I going to twist this round?
I don't know how you're going to twist it. I mean, it depends what you're trying to twist.
The camera.
Do you not have a button on your phone where you can switch it from front facing to rear facing camera?
No, because you're on StreamYard, aren't we?
No, you can change the cameras.
You sure?
Yeah.
I can't find it.
Right, hang on then. Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying now. Right.
Yeah.
Let me, no, the only thing I can do for you is, I can mute you.
Lovely.
I can edit your name, I can edit your mic settings, and I can kick you from the studio, and I can ban you from the studio.
Oh, lovely.
Right, double. Oh, there you go. Double tap the screen quickly. Try that.
Yeah.
Go on, let's see your finger.
It won't do it.
Okay. No worries. Oh, I meant to say, is there anyone else that would like to join us as a guest?
There you go.
More the merrier. Oh, there you go. You've done it.
I haven't. I've just turned the phone upside down.
The phone upside down. Well, that'll work just as well. Oh, there's that lovely wolf with the surprise. I want to know what those surprises are.
There's only 3 people that knows this.
I know, but if you hurry up and get on with it, there'll be more than 3 then, won't there?
I'm just biding my time. Wow. Just to annoy everyone. I like annoying people.
Yeah.
And Mike.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I mean, annoying Mike is a national pastime, isn't it? Bless him. I almost feel sorry for Mike. Not quite, but almost. Bless him. He's a lovely guy. He'll do so much for anyone, won't he?
Yeah. And he'll change things if he can as well.
Yeah. Oh, that didn't want to go in. Oh, do you know, I feel so slow now. I was actually sort of making good progress off camera, wasn't I? And then all of a sudden, I think I kind of go in fits and starts, but I really want to get this bit done so I can show you. Obviously, I've said, like, you know, each of these drills are going in easily because with the ruler and the other drills that you've put in, you've already got. Obviously, it's easier to line up a drill next to a drill, and it's easier to line up a drill next to 2 sides. But if you've got like 3 or 4 sides lined up, it's so much easier. You gotta put that one in, which then helps me put that middly one in. Middly one. That's a new technical term I've invented. A middly one. Right. What should we do? K or 4 next? Let's do K, shall we?
I was going to say 4.
Well, okay. I'll tell you what. Just for you, then we'll do 4, which is 934.
No, got 939. Don't have 934.
No, I've got it's kind of a greeny colour. It's a very drab green.
Yeah. Teresa's ran off with my pen again.
Teresa has.
Yeah, it's a running joke with me and Teresa. Usually.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out how that one happened.
I nick her tweezers. I run off with her tweezers. She runs off with my pen.
That's fair enough. So just bear with me a sec. I've got one of those hiccups that only a Battenberg cake will sort it.
Is it nice?
I was in Poundland again. I was in Poundland the other day, I can't seem to spend less than about 18, 19 pound in Poundland.
Always the way, isn't it?
Yeah.
You go in for one thing, but you come out with a shop.
Oh, but they had. Oh, I didn't mean to play that. So they had some short sell by date Battenberg cakes. So I'm like, oh, half price. I'll have two boxes then. That's quite interesting. So I'm looking at the stream on the PC and it looks pretty crisp. But on the mobile, it looks pretty poor. And it's not bothering me too much, but that quality just doesn't seem too good.
Oh, yeah. I think it's like that on mine as well.
Yeah. Well, it's okay, but
I suppose it's vary, don't we?
I can't not got cam. Annoying. Well, Mike, you can come on without a camera.
Yeah.
You don't need a camera. It's just that you will, instead of having a camera, you will have an icon. So let's have a little experiment. Because also, I think this would be absolutely excellent because if anyone's got any questions, then Mike is probably the best one to ask. Well, it's Miss B's. Annoying Mike, I feel honoured. Donny John, you need to finish off my tigers off, and I got the problem of finding a picture frame. Yeah. Right. I know it's not going to help you now, Donny, but I've got this theory that if you went down B&Q and bought that funny little, you can get this edging, and then you cut it at 45 degrees, theoretically you can make your own frame to shape. The only issue is if you want glass frame, then obviously you got to find a bit of glass, and now you're starting to talk money. But see, I don't know if this is normal everywhere, but in the Glasgow area, you get people giving away stuff a lot. So it's like someone was giving away a set of drawers and they were damaged. Now, usually the bottom of drawers, they're like that sort of cardboardy MDF type stuff, don't they? Which would make an absolutely ideal backing for a picture frame. But what I'm also going to look at doing is pouring resin over diamond painting to make like the glass effect, and just polish it all up, give it a nice little buff, and that would hopefully work. Right, so Smith B's Battenberg, you fell out with caramel wafers then. I haven't fallen out with caramel wafers, but given that Scotland seems to be the land of sugar and fat, I kind of tend to drift towards whatever's on offer at the moment. And, if Poundland are going to give me Battenberg cakes at half price, which I am a big Battenberg fan anyway, I just think it'd be rude to turn them away. Swiss B says no love minis tonight. I suppose it depends what she's up to, but Love Minis is one of those, if she can't catch me live, she'll probably watch it pre-recorded. There is a lot of people she watch, and I can't always be number one, can I? Sorry, I know my screen is doing nothing at the moment. I do apologize. Oh, look at that excuse. No, Mike. I bet if I ring him up, his microphone will suddenly start working. Right, K. I had that a minute ago. 3860, which is not a bad colour. It's kind of a browny purpley, isn't it? I don't know if I'm seeing purple. Well, it's sort of a reddy brown. More than anything. I don't know. Well, maybe I've got purple on the brain today. Maybe because this design has got no purple in it. Maybe I'm just
Because you're seeing all the purples on mine.
yeah, maybe I'm just looking to make purple on it. Right, so we're nearly there. We've only got a couple of colours to go. Percent. Starting to get colours that I've not used coming in, which is nice. This is my favourite colour. 939. It's black, but not black. What's the official name for 939? I suppose it's something along the lines of midnight blue. Oh, that's a funny name for a colour, isn't it? Because at midnight, everything would look black, wouldn't it?
I suppose so,
Well,
yeah.
Depends how much sun, how much moonlight there is.
Yeah.
So, you know, you could call anything, you could call black anything, couldn't you? Midnight yellow. You know, it's like, oh, this is midnight yellow. Well, it looks black to me. Yeah, but it's what yellow would look like if there was no light. Right, F 3363. 63F. All right. That's not that one is. At this point of the design, it's like quite literally one drill of the odd colour, but it's kind of like, oh, this is what's coming in soon. Stick with us and you'll be doing more of this.
I love it when you've done a colour and all of a sudden you find the ones you've missed.
Yes.
That's my favourite knot.
Wow.
I'm like, how did you miss you?
Is that a P? I think that is a P. P. I can't find the P. 3031. Right. Yeah, this is quite confetti at the moment. Did I just make up a new word there?
Not sure.
Oh, I hate when that happens. I've just got about 20 drills that got stuck in the funnel. Oh, I'm going to make a new one of my boats today, wasn't I? Because I can't seem to find another green boat that fits this well. And I thought, well, what's going to fit this funneled boat better than another white funneled boat?
That's what we were doing before, weren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we were kind of talking a lot of nothing, but a lot of something, weren't we?
Yeah.
You know, and you have those conversations where it's not really anything important, but you kind of get a lot of progress made. It probably made very little sense there, but right. I do want to find my green pick-me-up pen now. So I don't know if you noticed, but I just put those two A's down and I stopped there because obviously there's only two edges and then I've started on there and I'm kind of working from right to left, which isn't the best way to work. But now that I've got those three in, it's now giving me three edges for that A. I think this is a really good alternative to a checkerboard, especially when you know checkerboard in confetti is a bit not doing, isn't it? That makes. Am I talking crap now? I'll tell you what, Penny, finish the A's off and then have a cigarette.
That's what I just done.
Yeah. Oh, I got to tell you this. I thought was quite funny. Earlier on, Natasha went, "Oh, I can't smoke on stream, can I?" I went, "Well, you can because it's my stream." You know, you set your own rules for your own stream. So if on your own stream you're not smoking or you're not eating or whatever, that's fine. That's your stream. You know, your stream, your rules. I said, but you're on my stream now. You follow my rules, which is you can do whatever you want.
Don't tell me that.
Well, within reason. Right, equal sign. Ooh, it's getting bluer. I think this is going to work out really nice because there's lots of blue. And by the time I start to get a bit fed up of doing blue, it's just going to suddenly turn green. And I'm like, oh, just had enough of blue. Yes, lovely. Here's the green. And then I'll get sick of the green just as I finish the whole diamond painting. And then I shall say, oh, Mike, I'm glad you pushed me towards doing that bus in the snow because I need a completely different colour now. Which that was a bit of a hint because I'm waiting for a render and I've got the render for it, but I'm waiting for a size. I know some people will pick the size they want. I'm more a little bit of a have a look at this, tell me what size you think will work best. This one.
I tend to go to Teresa with mine sometimes.
Okay. Well, Teresa and Mike's all the same people, isn't it?
Yeah.
But with this one, I said to him, I said, I want it as small as I can get away with, but I want good detail on it. And I think I might be wrong. I think he showed me 2. And I think he was kind of pushing for the 60 by 60, which is why I've got one that's so big. But you can see the amount of detail on it. Size on what is the snow, the bus in the snow picture, which is the one that I'm definitely going to do next. But I want to try and be organized and get it all ordered before. Oh, don't think that was right. I'm going to have to do a little close up on that one. Yeah, it's a good spot there. I want to get it ordered and received in good time that I've got it all ready before this one is finished. So I'm guessing if there's issues going on in China, I'm now going to have to try and order a little bit earlier because it's probably going to take longer. Although that might all be over. But then the trouble is, I'll probably sit there looking at it and go, oh, that's brilliant.
I really want to do that now. I'll leave that one.
And then I'll go, right, guys, with regards to this, I have been doing a little bit of work off camera. And then I'll pull it all out and there'll be like 3 drills left to do. And I'll go, bang, bang, ta-da, it's finished. Right. That's the what? 60 by 60 again. Do you know what? Actually, yeah. See, I love that. I really do love that. I'm almost not quite wishing I'd done that one first. So that's the next one I'm looking at doing.
That's a nice colour bus and all.
It is nice, isn't it? That's fast track, what they call fast track. It's a special route, all council funded. But the main issue I have with the buses, that one I didn't get it in focus, but I want you to see that there is a number on the front and that you see the registration plate. You can almost read it. But this is the thing. I want the detail read. Can you see down the side, just behind the front wheel?
Yeah.
You've got that. You can see that you can't read it, but you can see that there's a design there.
Yeah.
And then you got the bus in the background, but there's going to be an awful lot of black in that one, isn't there? Oh God, I don't know if I'm going to love that one as much as I think I will. Well, it's only one way to find out, isn't there?
Well, yeah.
So, right, 39 Dave. Right, Amanda, I need you to send me an address so that I can send Joseph a diamond painting. I think we were discussing that, or we were mentioning that Joseph might like them, and I have an absolutely perfect one for him. I think depends what he's really into, but I will show you if you insist. But if you insist on me showing you, it means I've got to go and get it and find it. So yeah, if you have got a new Facebook account because I couldn't get the password for the last one. So, but the profile picture is the same, but I don't know why I picked the name Penelope Blake, because I hate it when people call me Penelope. And I always say Penelope is my government name. Right, I think I have now done the first pass on this ruler. Right, so oh, I've got one color drill that I haven't done. Right, so yeah, I guess you couldn't hear those clicks when I was putting them in, could you?
No, I couldn't.
Bear with me a sec. Backwards brackety things. What do they call it? Smaller than. If I can find it. Oh, the good news is it's my favorite color. The bad news is one drill. Right.
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. Got all excited about one drill. Right. So I've done the first pass on the road. I filled all the gaps in, and then it's where I've got those positive clicks. I think they're all in. Now, because I haven't stuck this bit down, you notice I put the cover paper under there and there, so it should peel up easy. Now, what I find, you got two things you can do with this one. Is probably the best way to do it. You can use your finger, and I like to sort of push with the finger, but this works a little bit better. Just keep rolling that and lift that up. Then that way, if you've got any that haven't quite gone in properly, it kind of picks them and pushes them in. Or you can just do it with your fingertip like they go. There's one that's just slipped a little bit. Right, so now as you can see, we've got this pretty pattern of crosses. So now we can start filling them in, and you'll see that every single space there, with the exception of a few, has got either 2 drills next to it or even 3. And then as you fill them in, like see this one there, it's only got 1 edge. But if you put this one in first, that then creates 2 edges there. And that is a really nice way of doing it. And it's just done a lot of work for you. Right. Politics. Why have you brought politics up, Mike? I can do politics for you. I can do football. And I can do, well, I don't want to do religion, to be honest with you. Just the mere mention of religion is enough to cause riots. But I do find it's funny, actually, for someone who's quite religious, who doesn't like to talk about religion. Right. So, yeah. So, Donnie John, that's why I got 120 by 80, made the detail on the tigers really stand out. Yeah. This, when you do sizes, you've got pros and cons. What's that? Smith Speeds. Penelope is my government name. Yeah, it's what the government knows me as. Yeah, so it is all things to work out. I mean, 120 by 80 is huge, and you couldn't fill your house up with 120 by 80. So I think once you get sort of three figures on one dimension, you're starting to talk something special then, aren't you? You know, 100 by whatever, unless you're doing it for a specific project. It's, you know, I couldn't do, I'd love to do something like 120 by 80, but I wouldn't like to do all of them. My preferred size is sort of 40 or 50 by about 40. 60 by 40, that's a nice size actually. This is a big one for me, 60 by 60. And I don't think I'd want to go much bigger on a regular basis. So have I just waffled on there? Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean,
Everyone's got their preferences, haven't they, really? What they like.
I've got a custom that I'm planning, which I think might be a big one, but I won't be doing that on camera because it's going to be a surprise present for someone. And I don't know if they watch my channel, and I think if I'm making this diamond painting as a surprise gift, it'll kind of like ruin the surprise 6 months before they actually get it. So, but I want to do something different as well, because otherwise the risk is that all I'm doing is buses, which is great for me. Actually, probably makes me look very, very sad, doesn't it? Oh, there's buses. 4, 1, 9, 3.
Do what you're into, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, I like to think I've got variety in my life, though. Other things than buses, you know. Like maybe I could do. The next diamond painting could be of my favourite football player. Then maybe I could do the next diamond painting could be of the Pope, and then maybe the next diamond painting could be of Nicola Sturgeon, for no reason whatsoever. Maybe if I can find some nice wildlife photography pictures. Right. Wow. Have you seen the time?
No,
I've been streaming for nearly 2 hours. I think that's a case of doesn't time fly when you're having fun?
I was about to say that.
Yeah, it's just we've just been cracking on with it. So the other day I was supposed to be in work tonight. I was supposed to be off work last night. I get this phone call now. Nearly bad actually, because what I'd done was I didn't have that much sleep the night before. I got up a little bit earlier than normal, and I was going to do my stream, and then I was going to have like what I call like a super sleep. I was going to go because I don't think I need to be up until I forget what time I need to be up. But I was going to go to bed at like 4 in the morning instead of about sort of 7 or 8, and then sleep right through till about 6, and then get up and go to work. And then that way I would be as refreshed as I could possibly ever be. So obviously I'd set all my stream up and everything yesterday. 6 o'clock, my boss rings me. So I say hello, and I thought he was ringing me about something else because I put some holiday requests in. and he says he'll have that sorted by the end of the week, which I think he wouldn't have done anyway, because he's got so much on his plate that little things get missed out. That's not knocking him. That is a case of my manager works too hard, I think. Anyway, so he rings me and I says, "What's up?" And I call him not boss, right? Because the reason for it is when he rang me, I answered the phone. I went, "Hello, boss," and he went, "I'm not your boss. We all work equal here." I went, "Okay then." And ever since then, I've always called him not boss. So you'll ring me and I'll go, "More than not boss," and he thinks that's a bit amusing, so I kind of stuck with it. But he says, "Oh, we've had someone go sick." Apparently, we call it sick as in absent, but he needed the day off. And he says, "I wrote an email to ask if anyone can do overtime." And I thought, well, I didn't get the email. And he went, "The trouble was I forgot to hit the send button." So I thought that explains why I didn't get the email, because he didn't actually send it. So he says, "Oh, can you help me out?" He goes, "That's tonight." And I'm thinking, I could do it. And I thought, well, actually, that'll give me a day off, like tonight instead of last night. And I thought about it. I thought, what that basically means is now what I'm working for the next week is 2 days on, 1 day off, 2 days on, 1 day off, 2 on, 1 off, 2 on, 2 off, something like that. So it means that rather than doing 6 days and then streaming for 2 days, I can have 2 days. I could stream 1 day every 3 days for the next couple of weeks. Or for the next week. So I thought, yeah, all right, that works for me. And we get paid based on average. We work average of 55 hours a week. So if we swap shifts, so I've worked extra, what is it now? Sunday, isn't it? So yeah. I've worked extra this week, but I'm going to work less next week. So, but the pay will still stay the same. So I'll actually be, in effect, underpaid this week, but overpaid next week. And it makes it so much easier, because otherwise you could be paid absolutely loads next week, 1 week, and then the following week you get paid hardly anything. So I wasn't really bothered about the pay. Anyway, so I said, yeah, all right, fine, I'll do it. And it was 6 o'clock. And then I looked at the start time. I'm like, oh, I start at 7:15. And I'm like, I'm sitting there in my pajamas. I've got to start work in 1 hour and 15 minutes. And it takes me 45 minutes to get to work. So I'm like, suddenly rush. I've got L's next, and I don't remember using L's before, so this might be really exciting. 3371. Well, that's not quite as exciting as I thought. I have used them before. So yeah, so I did this. I went down and I was tired. I was so tired. But because it was my shift, we played by the way the other guy plays, and he doesn't like the idea of one driver driving most of the shift and then do hardly anything the next day. So he split it a lot more 50-50, which in that particular instance was worth it. It was just a shame I didn't get on with him. He's a bit of a wind-up merchant, to the point that he was just constantly winding me up for the whole shift, and I eventually snapped. And it didn't turn out a good shift. I think the easiest way to put it is I will not be working with him again.
I wouldn't want to.
Oh, it was... Yeah, I mean, you know me, I don't mind fruitful language, but some of the things I was called in front of customers, I would not repeat on this stream. But I did well. I did not get upset in front of him. I put up with that 2 shifts, and then about half an hour after we finished the shift, I just like, oh. So oh, I think I just got a bit of blue tack there. But what made me laugh was I got a query on tachographs when you're using double mount. One of the arguments we had is I'm really sorry if I talk double Dutch to people here. So when you have 2 tachograph cards in the machine, because you've got 2 drivers, some drivers tell me you've got to take driver 2 out first. When you change drivers, you've got to take card number 2 out and then put card number 1 in first. And then some people tell me the opposite. And I've been looking on Google. I can't find a definitive answer. And I just thought it really doesn't matter which card you take out and put in first, so long as you've got the cards in, so that what you're actually doing is being recorded on an official document, i.e. your card. And there's a coach drivers Facebook group, so I thought I'll ask the question on there. And pretty much what I thought was the one rule I didn't know about. I think a reasonable time to get your cards changed over is 2 minutes. When we do a card change, we always say to customers, you got 2 minutes, but we can do it in about a minute. Apparently the official ruling is that you have to change your cards over within 7 minutes, which is fair enough. It gives you plenty of time then, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But what was funny was loads of people. See, there's 2 kind of coach drivers or bus drivers. And Mark Fit, agree or disagree with me. There's the sort that love to give you an answer even if you knew the answer. So I got loads and loads of responses to my question. And even though the answer was answered perfectly, people were still continuing to answer the question with the answer that other people have already given, because that's what bus drivers are like. Or there's the other sort, which is, lovely, I found something to argue about. There were 2 drivers having an argument on this thread about it.
That was funny.
Oh yeah, but that's I'm sorry, that's bus drivers for you. You know, if there is nothing to moan about, they will moan that there's nothing to moan about. And that's your typical bus driver. And it was funny because I really didn't mind that someone was having an argument on my thread, because I know bus drivers like to do that. And they're getting a lot of pleasure out of that. So that's just bus drivers for you, though. I learned that at Newport when I was in the union. One of the main things the drivers were moaning about, they were going, "Oh, union never do anything for us," and we were like, "Okay, well, fine. What's the most important thing you've got at the moment?" "Well, we don't like the fact that we have to provide our own uniform." "All right, fine. We'll look into it." And we really, really pushed and pushed and pushed. And eventually the company caved and they provided uniform. And then drivers are like, "Oh, bloody union never do anything for us." We're like, "Okay, well, what's your problem now?" "Well, pay's not very good, is it?" We're like, "Okay, all right. But you do realise you just did say to us we do nothing, and you said you don't get uniform, and we got your uniform, and now you're still sitting there going, the union don't do anything." It's like, well, yeah, but uniform isn't much, is it? But that was the biggest thing on your mind at the time. That was your biggest gripe, and we got it sorted. And it's just what drivers are like. Mark Fitz says, totally agree. Yeah. So I remember when we had a pay, we were discussing pay. We had a union meeting, and we put it on the table. Right, what do you want to push for pay? And one of the drivers had said, well, 20p an hour would be good. This has gone back a while, so it's not like, 20p an hour would be good. And one of the other drivers went, yeah, but the thing is, they'll negotiate. So you'll never get what you ask for. So one of the other drivers went, right, well, if we want 20p an hour, we should ask for 50p an hour. And then maybe they'll meet in the middle and we'll get 25p an hour. So that was the agreement. We were going to ask for 50p, but we were going to accept 20p. So anyway, negotiations went on for a while, and it looked like we were going to get 50p an hour. And then all the drivers are going, well, no, I'm not going to accept less than £1 an hour. It's like, really? We asked you what you wanted. You asked for 20p. We asked for 50p. Now you're saying you don't want less than £1.
Never happy.
No, they're not. Bus driver is never happy. I just think it's just, I don't know. It's just how people, I mean, that's not just restricted to bus drivers, is it? There's a lot of people like that, but yeah, it's just, I mean, not all bus drivers, you get, I mean, one thing I've noticed is there's certain companies that come up as being terrible companies to work for. And yet within that company, you will have your drivers that have been there for years and they're happy because they're just settled in the job and they're just happy to come in. They know they can get a better deal somewhere else, but they know what they've got with this company and they're just happy to get on with it. Now we're going through a bit of a phase at the moment. We've got Flixbus drivers leaving us. And yeah, I could probably get a better deal on the agency, but I've been chasing this for ages and I finally got it. And when I come home and go, oh, that's a terrible day, it's usually not. If you sit and think about why it's a terrible day, it's 99 times out of 100 it's an incident that you've had. The last couple of shifts have been quite awkward because we've struggled to get to the hotel because we've had the tube strike last week and we had disruptions on the buses. So it's making life difficult to get from Victoria to Heathrow. Well, that's not the company's fault, is it?
No.
I know my boss is trying to sort out a better hotel for us. And in the meantime, we've just got to get on with it. And it's not going to be like that forever. But that's not really a reason to quit your job, I don't think. But we've had people quit over that reason. And then they've gone for another job. Some people, they'll find a job that pays more. And they're always going to chase the big bucks. And as soon as they find another job that pays more than that, they'll leave that job and off they go. And nothing wrong with that, really, is there? At the end of the day, some people have got kids and grandkids to sort out, and you need money to get by on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a job where pay wise, I'm in the top half. So, yeah, I'm not going to complain. You know where you are. You know where you could be. I could be better off, but I could be a lot worse off. So, as long as and it's just my boss pretty much leaves me alone. As long as I do my shifts, there's a lot of flexibility to just get on with my job, and and I'm on the whole, I'm left alone. So yeah, that's me happy. Some people want pay, some people want conditions. I am kind of, I mean, there's a lot of things I thought the job was going to be and it isn't. And I'm struggling with time management at times, but I'm getting there. So, oh, on the part work front, I've got a bit of news. It is too late now, but I think it's too late now. So I don't know if you guys remember. Oh yeah, I did lose. Yeah. So I said about that fire truck, if it comes on a certain day, I could yeah. Right, I said it, unless that fire truck comes on like that next day, I'm not going to get a video out for this coming for tomorrow. It did actually arrive the very next day, and I was planning on doing some filming the other night, but obviously I got called into work. But I can actually get a fire truck video out for tomorrow. So all of those of you excited about my fire truck, there will be a video coming tomorrow, provided I can get it filmed tonight. So hooray, I hear everyone say.
Yeah, yippee.
So, and then I'm just thinking about that Lancaster now. I think Chris has kind of made me less inclined to get it. He said, I've got some people have done videos on it, and I am going to have a look at it. And I think I probably didn't want to do it all along because of the Spitfire. I mean, it doesn't mean excuse me, it doesn't mean that this one's going to be bad, mate. It might well be that they've learned from the Spitfire and made improvements for Lancaster, but then the Lancasters would have been in development while the Spitfire was being released. So I don't know if that's going to be the case. I've just found a number 4. I think I must have missed that, unless there's only the one. Right, how are you for time, Natasha?
I'm good.
How long do you want to stream? Mind you saying that, if you can't carry on any longer for whatever reason, doesn't mean I have to end the show, does it?
No.
Just means that I can't continue with you. So I'd like to keep you for as long as I can, because I think the show it feels a lot better with someone on it.
Yeah, a bit of extra company, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think you're a really good guest, and it's always nice when you got some. I mean, obviously, I don't want just anyone for the sake of having anyone. I'd rather have no one rather than the wrong guest.
Yeah, I totally get what you mean.
I'm trying to pay you a big compliment. So, Mark, more into the Stobart. I didn't know you did the Eddie Stobart one. Yeah, I've been doing the Eddie Stobart. I don't know if you've heard me say this before, but the Eddie Stobart, I will get my words out. The part work for me has been the Route Master. It's been a really good part work. It's been relatively few problems, and it's been an absolutely awesome part work. And the Eddie Stobart is, I mean, we're still fairly early days on that, but the Eddie Stobart is running the risk of being the best part work I've ever done. I just think it's really, really good. And even to the point that we're getting the wheels quite early. I absolutely hate wheels. It's just there's no bulk to it. There's no skill required. It's just get on the screw. It's done. It's a necessary evil. You can't have a vehicle without wheels. So even to the fact that they've got the wheels done relatively early and got it over and done with, it's great. I mean, we've got more wheels to come with the trailer, but I think that Eddie Stobart is absolutely amazing. I'm absolutely loving it. The only issue we've had, the only problem issue we've had is, tell me what you did, Mark. The accelerator and the brake pedal, I believe they put them the wrong way around. So I changed mine round to what I think they should be. But yeah, that Eddie Stobart has been an absolutely fantastic build, and I absolutely love it, and I cannot wait for, you get 4 issues, you get them built, and then you just can't wait for, oh no, I've got 4 weeks now till the next one's come. So yeah, it could be the best part work ever, which is, for a bus driver or coach driver, saying a truck is the best. I don't know if that'd go down well, would it?
If you're happy, what matters?
Well, you know me, I'm happy turning nothing into something. And problem solving. I do love it when my customers are... Oh, I had to turn some customers away yesterday. It's been coming. It's been on the cards for ages. And I've mentioned this before. People who book tickets on the bus and then they turn up with their little child who hasn't been booked, or they haven't checked the terms and conditions, and things were going really well last night. There was a big old booking for 6 people. And this woman, one of the women on there, she had like a 3-week-old baby, and she'd even booked that baby on the coach. And there's me like, oh, lovely, this is going brilliantly. Where's your baby seat? We haven't got a baby seat. Cannot take this baby on without the baby seat. So I had to turn these customers away, which was a real shame. But, they were going, well, and they even tried the old, yeah, well, you're not going to have an accident, are you? And I go, well, I've not had a life-threatening accident ever, which you could actually say means I'm about due one. Everyone's potentially got a big, nasty accident. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want a big accident. And I like to think that the reason I've not ever had one so far is because of my driving standard. But it happens. I was sorry, I'm going to have to get right close now. I can't read this symbol. Is that okay? Stop. There could be equals. God, let's pick this off. Let's see if we got one next to it. No, I was watching, caught something on Facebook the other day. I'm looking in my drawer for a tool that I know is sitting in this little holder. No, there was I think it was the M1. That's not it. And there was a driver, a lorry driver. Basically, all the traffic had come to a standstill. This lorry driver come along, and he was watching porn on his mobile phone while he was driving, and he didn't notice that the traffic had come to a standstill, and he went plowing through this traffic and killed 3 people.
Oh my God. Yeah,
no, that's obviously horrific and almost a little bit extreme. That's a K, isn't it? Sorry, I really can't read that symbol. I think it's that one, actually. Do you know, I think it's 820. I'm going with 820. Yeah, so, that, no matter how well you've driven, obviously that most of those drivers were driving well because the motorways come to a standstill and no one's plowed into the back of anyone else. So they've all been driving well enough for the conditions, haven't they? Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden this truck comes along, and it's something that's caused by someone else. Now, unfortunately, if that was to happen, I'd probably be all right, actually, because I'm at the front of a 50-foot bus. But one of the first questions that they're going to ask is, why is the driver allowed that baby on without a legally acceptable baby seat? And that will be my license taken away.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Yeah. But we used to get it a lot on the service buses. Oh, you can't do that. Well, what if you have an accident? Oh, I'm only going one stop. Well, guess what? Did you know 100% of all accidents on buses happens between two stops? Somewhere between this stop and that stop. So, you know, which stop are you thinking the accident's going to be at? So, I suppose what I'm trying to say to you is, next time your bus driver doesn't allow you to travel because of whatever, just understand he's not doing it because he's an asshole. He's doing it to protect your life and his own livelihood. And lots of people could be relying on his livelihood. Right. Not doing watching you. I'm sure that meant better than it just came out. you could read that as, no, I'm not. Oh, I see. I get it now. Ah, right. So he's not doing the Eddie Stobart. He's watching me do the Eddie Stobart.
Ah, yeah.
Or if you read that wrongly with a little bit tired eyes and a little bit in a bad mood, you can go, well, sod you, I'm not watching you. Well, I'm more into trucks as I'm Class 1 license holder, just not got a job at the moment. Okay, so... Right, you know, I'm going to hit you with a million questions. A lot of people have said to me, oh, Penny, why don't you go over to lorries, HGV? And at the moment, there's a bit of a crisis for drivers, isn't there? So they say. And then you've got, right, okay, at risk of mentioning politics too much, the government says it's because of this. And then the reality is probably something else, and it's all spin. And, you know, they blame Brexit, but the fact of the matter is I think we were short of drivers before Brexit happened. And but I personally think it's growing population and growing demand is the demand is growing more than suppliers can keep up. Best example I can think of is look at the rise of Amazon. You know, how many parcels since COVID, more people have really got the hang of home shopping, haven't they?
Yeah.
Well, those parcels need to be distributed from a start point to a warehouse, and then from a warehouse to a courier place. And I'm not going to say about getting it to the house because that's not HGV. But I would say on an average trip, either from Glasgow to London or London to Glasgow, I reckon I must see 20 Amazon HGV drivers. And that might be being a little bit conservative. And that's all arisen from a need to do home shopping and you know, home delivery. And then you've got all the Eddie Stobart trucks, and then you've got, there's about 4 distribution centres that I pass on the way. And Milton Keynes seems to be distribution centre, capsule of, you know. And then obviously we don't go that far from Birmingham, and there's so much in Birmingham because it's central to the country. I think most of the couriers are up there, aren't they? So I can see that I think the shortage has come about mainly because people's needs to have goods have increased. And if people aren't becoming drivers, but the problem I'm seeing is that people are leaving bus driving to become HGV drivers, and that's just putting extra pressure on the bus driving industry. Look at this, guys. I've got to do this square, haven't I?
Yeah.
The destination blind's starting to come in. Although I'd like to do that one next, because then I can keep this angle going. What do you reckon, guys? Should I do one more square?
Go for it.
Right. So, yeah. So, right, let me just catch up on the chat. So, due to accident, bet all the other passengers were really assured not. Yeah. Reminds me of Final Destination. And we have RDC in the middle of the country. It's that regional distribution centre in the middle of the country, then out to regions, then to customer. You say we, does that or will have? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've worked with the couriers before, and I know, I think it was DPD. What basically happens is you have an HGV will pick up all the parcels from your office, which then gets sent to Birmingham, which is then sorted and then sent out to other centres. And I would guess that some couriers have a lot more than one trailer of HGV goods sent to them, you know, each night. You know, just because my office has one or two, you know, it was some were a lot bigger. So, oh, this is going to be interesting. Look at all these vivid new colours coming in. Right, let's get a little bit of this paper. So, but yeah, as I say, there's a lot of bus drivers becoming HGV drivers, and I think that's just adding to the bus driver problem. Some are coming back, you know, some are giving HGV a go and going, well, actually, it's not for me. I have a little saying that the grass is greener on the other side, but usually because it's been fertilised with bullshit. So I'm debating whether to make myself a cup of coffee.
Well, I'm going to anyway.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll do it in shift, shall we? You go and make a cup of coffee and I'll keep the stream going. And then I'll go and make a coffee and you can keep the stream going.
I'll try.
I'll just start with my chocolate milkshake then.
Enjoy that.
Oh, guess what colour I've got next?
Black.
310.
Right then.
There you go. That's that finished. One drill. Right, I seem to have a bit dodgy on the focus there. A little bit of light shine. I'm sorry about the focus, guys. I think actually the way that I'm doing with the cameras and the stream, I think I'm actually better off with the cheaper cameras that have the manual focus, because these autofocus cameras, they're all right until they've got too many different things to focus on. Maybe if I bring it out a little bit so you can just see it more general rather than precise. Right, percentage 939. Oh, that's nice. All of that to do with my favourite colour. This is very, very confetti now, though. You can tell you're getting into the main bits of the picture and all the details coming in. This is what I'm talking about. So you get a bit spoilt with these outsides. You can get so much done so quickly. But then you hit this bit and you're doing so many different colour changes. Now, what do you guys like best? Do you like doing one big massive block of one colour? Or do you like all this fine detail? Or are you a bit more like me and you sort of a nice mix of it? I'm definitely glad I went this big, though. Thank you, Mike. I mean, I haven't even got to detail yet, and I can appreciate the size of it. Right, there's some up there as well. That's a strange noise coming from Natasha's end. That was a strange noise coming from your end.
What noise?
That was kind of woo, kind of, sort of noise.
Not sure what that was. Not unless it was a police car going by.
No, it wasn't a woo-woo noise. It was more of a risk of scaring the heebie-jeebies out of you, more of a kind of a poltergeisty noise.
You do know something. There has been known to be orbs around me now and again.
Oh, did I tell you about the other week when I reported a potential ghost in the hotel room?
No.
Well, I'm not even lying there. This is God's honest truth, right? So I always report little things to the hotel so, you know, they can deal with it. It's like the other day, there was a little bit of a wire showing on the cable for the iron. And I said, look, I think your maintenance guy might want to have a look at that. It's probably going to be all right. But, you know, your maintenance guy deals with this sort of thing. Let him decide. But no, the other day I said to him, I said, have you ever had a report of ghosts in the hotel? And he went, no, why? Well, I said, look, it might just be me being silly, but I got into the room. I went straight to bed, as I always do. By the time I get there, I'm absolutely exhausted. So I went straight to bed, and I woke up, and I noticed that one of the bedside drawers was open. And I thought nothing of it, and I just closed it. And I thought, that's funny. I'm sure I would have noticed that if that had been open. Anyway, I went out of the shower, come out of the shower, and then like there's got this big sort of desk thing, like chest of drawers-y thing where they put the TV on. And one of those drawers was open. And I'm like, nah, I'd have noticed that, wouldn't I? Because I walked past it to get in the room. And I thought, no, can't be. And, you know, it's not anything major. It's not like plates and cups being thrown across the room, but it's like one door open, maybe, you know, probably nothing, but two. Was I that tired that I didn't spot it? But the hotel cleaning staff, they're usually so much better than that. I mean, I try and make life easy for them. I pull all the bed sheets down for them, and I always I have like a little space about like this big on where I make the kettle, you know, where the kettle is. I always try and keep my mess to this much, so they only have to clean that little bit, you know. But they're usually spot on, and they catch everything, but. Leaving two drawers. Why did they even go in the drawers to open them? You know what I mean? You know, they ain't got time to go through drawers. They're just in there to clean and change. But no, that's really weird. But I mentioned it to him, and he went, "Well, they always say the same thing. All right, I'll report it." And they probably just thought she's a crazy loony person. But no, I don't know. What do you think, guys? Am I a little bit nuts there? Was I just tired? But
well, if you didn't go in them and open them, then how else would
no,
been?
I didn't open them, and I literally, when I'm tired, I go straight in. I take my clothes off. I put them all on the chair. I usually have my little bottle thing. I just wash that in the bathroom, and I rinse it out, and because I put it on a flannel and I put it upside down to dry. And and then I didn't open the drawers unless I'm sleepwalking. But then, you know, that's a bit of a crazy thing to do if you're sleepwalking, isn't it?
Well, I do it.
What, do you wake up in the middle of the night just to go and open drawers, do you?
I don't know what I do, but I walked into the kitchen and brought bloody tin foil back in my kitchen foil stuff into my bedroom.
Okay. I hate to be the one to tell you this, Natasha.
Probably aliens, you know. Probably what happened for me. You
Yeah.
had to keep the aliens away.
I know when I was young, I used to run up and down the stairs in my sleep.
Did you?
Yeah, I can remember one time. I actually remember this. We used to have those stairs. You get 6 going down, then you come around. You get 6 go down the other way. And I'm halfway down the stairs, climbing up this wall. Mum goes, "What are you doing?" I go, "I'm trying to get to the top." And yeah.
And you can't wake them up either, can you, till they come round themselves when they're
I
sleepwalking?
don't know. I can remember saying I was getting, you know, when you're just kind of that half asleep, half awake stage.
Yeah.
And you're awake, but you're just talking gibberish.
Yeah. Things we get up to.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, did I tell you about the presidential suite story at the hotel?
No.
Oh, they got me good and proper. So there's one of the guys. Quite often, because the night staff, obviously, when you're staying there overnight, the cleaning staff, they clean all the rooms out.
Yeah.
Now we have like day rooms and night rooms, as we call it. So obviously we're coming in as night. We're coming in early in the morning, and we're using a room in the daytime to sleep in. So obviously they've got to turn a room around quickly to get it rented for us. And they're nice actually, because we normally, like, you'll book a hotel room, you'll sleep, you'll get up in the morning, have breakfast, and then bugger off. Because we're night staff, we come in, we have breakfast, then we sleep in the room. And more often than not, we'll come in and they'll go, "Oh, we haven't got a room ready for you, just go and have breakfast and come back." So that's what we often do. So anyway, I come back after having breakfast, and I went, "Oh, have you got the room ready yet?" And he goes, because I like, right, the third floor, slightly better rooms, right? Now, most of the features at the hotel I don't use. You know, I don't use a swimming pool, and I don't use the gym, and you know, I'm there to sleep. But the features you get in the third floor is little things like you get 2 bottles of water instead of 1, right? So I can chuck those 2 bottles of water in my bag,
Yeah.
and then I got one bottle of water to drink. And then what we like to do is hold back one of those bottles of water. We don't advertise that we have water on the coach, but if there's an emergency, we've now got that bottle of water, and it's just useful if anyone needs it. So if we can both get the third floor, we both got an extra bottle of water, haven't we? And it's just, you get little things. You get slightly better toiletries to steal, and you get a dressing gown. Reminds me, I need to take a bigger bag with me, because they give you a dressing gown on the third floor. It's quite nice, actually. But just little tiny things that you get. And I like having the double room, because my biggest gripe is that they're all double rooms, but you only get 2 sachets of coffee and 2 sachets of sugar, and you only get 4 of those little milks.
Yeah.
Whereas if you have a double room, you'll get 4 sachets of sugar and 6 milks. So anyway, I always say, they know I like the third floor, and if they can get me the third floor, they often do, in all fairness to them. But so anyway, I go up to this guy and I said, "Oh, so what room you got for me? You got me a nice room?" And he says, "Yeah, we got the presidential suite, but we're just turning the jacuzzi on for you." And I went, "Yeah, all right, whatever." And he goes, yeah, we are. And I looked at him and I went, I didn't know you had a president. You're being serious, aren't you? And he went, yeah. And I went, really? He went, yeah. So now I'm starting to get excited because I got the presidential suite. I'm like, and I'm looking at him and he's deadpan serious. And I'm like, oh, nice one. And about 30 seconds later, he smiles. And I went, you bastard, you got me there, didn't you? He went, yeah. And I said, look, there's a saying, you can't bullshit or bullshitter, but you've done it. Yeah, absolutely. I honestly thought I was getting like a president. I mean, I wouldn't have known what to do with it. You know, if I was a tourist and I was getting a presidential suite, then yeah, lovely. But you know, I get there like usually about 11 o'clock, and I need to be up by 5 to get ready to leave for about 6. So it would just be completely wasted on me. But you know, if I get an interesting room, I'll stick it on Facebook.
Mm.
Oh, that reminds me, I got a brilliant one the other day. The room that I had obviously been, it was a little bit awkward actually. It obviously been adapted for wheelchair use. Because the first thing I noticed was it had a red pull cord in the bathroom and one in next to the bed. I thought, that's odd. I've never seen one of them before. And I went to the toilet. I thought, oh, this toilet's a bit high up. You know, and then I went to wash my hands and I nearly crippled my back because the toilet, the sink was so low. And it suddenly occurred to me, I've got a wheelchair adapter. Because also I noticed that the bathroom was they normally sort of pack everything in the bathroom, but this one had a great big space next to the toilet. And that's when it occurred to me, this room is suitable for someone in a wheelchair, you know, second floor wheelchair user. Yeah, no problems there. But there was one thing that just made me laugh, and I'll find a picture of it because I put it on Facebook. Camera. No, I don't want camera. I want gallery, don't I? Oh, gallery. There it is. Right. So can you notice the one problem with this being a wheelchair adapted bathroom? Oh, I will just say the pink floofy thing is mine.
No.
Can you not see the one issue with that? With it being a wheelchair adapted bathroom?
The phone?
No. Look where the towels are.
Oh, yeah.
They're really high up, aren't they? I mean, that's the normal place for them towels.
Yeah.
And actually, do you know what? Actually, those towels are quite genius. That's the other end of the shower.
Mm.
And by the time you've had a nice hot shower, there's a little bit of the steam got into those towels. And they're just the right temperature. Nice warm towels when you dry yourself. But yeah, it's that was my hotel bathroom with but see what they've done with the toiletries now. You can't steal the toiletries anymore because they got them on the wall. But what you can do is in fact, I'll show you this. Give me a second, I'll be back in a tick.
Okay. You'll be jealous. I checked on my girlies.
So, in all fairness, I like my toiletries. So I bought these little travel bowls.
Yeah, so you probably empty them into there.
Well, no, they're empty because I've been using them, but because I like me what do they call it? That minty shower jelly stuff, original sauce. Just got to be careful where you put it. Shampoo, I got my hairy stuff, and this is body lotion that I stole from the hotel. Well, you got to do it, haven't you? Now, the rooms that still do the little bottles of toiletries, Yeah, this is what you get. I always nick the body wash because the lodger likes it. So I pick them up. There's a conditioner. Don't know why I picked up a conditioner because it's terrible conditioner. Oh yeah, look, this is a razor from the 3rd floor. So I picked that up for the lodger. Oh yeah, there's this one. That's one of the hand and body lotions. Because, you know, that's part of staying in a hotel, isn't it? Nicking all the toiletries.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah. But now what they've started... Oh, yeah, here's another... What's this one? Oh, yeah, that's shampoo. I mean, that'll last him about 4 weeks because he's hardly got any hair. But, yeah, it's all stuff. You got to pick them up, haven't you? But now they've... as I say, they've got these toiletries on the wall. So what you need to do is take an empty bottle and then refill it when you get to the hotel.
I knew it was going to come to that one.
Yes. Yeah, where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah.
But I say, I am after that dressing gown. I thought I'm going to say, well, I've already got a full set of glasses now. Yeah, look. Aren't they perfect?
Yeah.
And I wasn't greedy. I took one a day.
One a day.
I wasn't going to nick a whole set. Yeah. And I got a friend coming around next week. She's on a bit of a down. She had a bit of bad news. So I've invited her around we're just going to drink wine and talk crap all night. So I might need to acquire a couple of wine glasses. So, yeah, I might have a couple of days of taking one. Am I really bad? I'm sitting there having a stream telling you about all the theft that I'm up to.
Everyone will know now.
Well, I don't know. Well, I watched a YouTube video and they were saying about apparently the hotels are actually expecting you to take all of this stuff.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you're regularly, I mean, it's like when I worked at a chocolate factory, they said to us, you can eat as much chocolate as you want, but don't open any wrappers. So your first week there, you absolutely gorge yourself with chocolate to the point that you are absolutely fed up of chocolate, and you don't take anything after about a week. And I thought, that's a bit of a sneaky way of stopping people from taking like the produce.
I suppose it works though, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Because you get bored of it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I might steal glasses, but I'm not going to steal like 3 or 4 glasses every single visit, am I? Because what am I going to do with them? Unless I'm, I don't know, selling. Well, I couldn't possibly take more than 2 glasses anyway, because that's, you know, I'd have to go into other rooms and take them. So I couldn't steal enough glasses that every week I could do a car boot sale and make millions from it. So, but it's nice to know that if I should accidentally smash one of my glasses, I can easily get a replacement. So, let's do a bit of it. Right. Small squares work best for me, and I don't have much uncovered if I can't finish it. Yeah, that's one of the beauties of using this ruler. A lot of that sticky, like you see there, I think my hand's not sticking too much to it. When I fiddle this in, then the amount that's exposed, again, you won't have much sticky. So that works. Smith B's tail's too high up. Smith B's drink wine in wine glasses, thought you would just neck the bottle. Oh, come on. You got to have some class, if only just a little bit. Now I'm kind of wondering if we're going to have one of those nights of how much did we really drink all of that? Right, Natasha, I'm going to leave you on your own for a sec. I'm just going to nip to the toilet.
Okay, one.
Won't be too long. Oops, I just fell over on my own rubbish.
Yay, lonely. I checked on your girlies tea. You missed it. You missed it. When I made a coffee. You missed checking the girlies. My little girlies. Mike. Mike.
Right, I'm back.
I'm Fran. Nice to meet you back.
Oh, so I told the lodger off the other day. So I just got back from a night shift. I'm in bed. About 9 o'clock in the morning. I'd only been in bed about 2 or 3 hours.
Mm.
He's like, oh, Penny. I said, what's up? He says, have you got a cable? I said, what kind of cable? He says something about a printer cable or something. I said, well, no. And because I'm not awake, I've just literally fell asleep.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, I went, oh, yeah, because we got this box of cables. We don't know what half of them are, so we just decided we shove them all in a box. And after about 6 months, any that we haven't used, obviously we didn't need, we'll dispose of them. So I hand him this box. He puts it down in the middle of my bedroom floor, and he's sitting there sorting through it. And I'm like, hey, take the box out of my room. I'm trying to go to sleep. He goes, oh, yeah. So he takes the box, puts them in the hallway, right next to my bedroom door. I'm like, V, shut my bedroom door. Bless him.
Rather you than me.
No, he's one of those guys I can't be angry long with him. And he's just got this thing. He just looks at me and he goes, I love you, Penny. I just look at him back and I go, well, I don't love you right now. Oh, Mark Fritz says, right, I'm going to call it a night. I'm feeling outnumbered amongst all the women. So good night. Oh, bless. Mark, I'm going to get you on the show one night and then we'll outnumber you on the show. But have a good night, Mark. Smith says good night. So, but yeah, he's a funny guy. Do you know what? So when he first moved in, you know, I kind of like a little bit of company, but at the same time, I like being on my own.
Yeah.
If you're going to take you take a lodger in because you need the cash, but at the same time, you don't really want the lodger because you want the house to yourself. But it was a fairly good balance, actually. You know, you see him, especially as he don't have much time off. And when he don't often have a day off on the same day as me, so it works well. Usually, you can pretty much bet that if I'm around in the daytime, he's gone. So I've got the house to myself, and it's a really nice balance. But the last few months, he's been going to the gym, so I don't see him much in the evening after work. And now he's got himself this girlfriend, so I see him even less. And, you know, it should theoretically, it'd be like, I got the house to myself and I'm getting rent off him every month and I never see him. But it's like, I kind of miss having him around the little tiny bits of time he is around. You know, I called him to that. I said something. I go, I've got a chicken and it really needs cooking now because it's been defrosted a few days. So I really need to get that cooked either tonight or tomorrow. And I thought, am I going to get rid of this? And I shout through, hey, so is your girlfriend going to be around tomorrow? Do you want chicken? No answer. I'm like, me? And of course he's gone out. He's either gone out to see his girlfriend or he's gone out to the gym or. And I'm like, well. So, yeah, we're doing the one colour thing now, aren't we? Oh, F. Have I seen Fs before?
Yeah,
Have we?
I'm sure you have.
Okay. 3363. Oh, yeah, green, look.
Yeah.
I'm sure we haven't. I don't know, maybe it's that one. Oh, we have seen them before, yeah. Yeah, we're at the point where we just get little tiny spots of green. So, yeah, I'm just glad I got a decent lodger, though. That last one.
That's what you need, though, isn't it?
Yeah, have I told you about the last lodger?
No.
Oh, he was mad. Oh, God. Where do I begin? Teresa, where do I begin with John? So I didn't think anything of it at the time, but when he moved in, he'd been at he actually turned up the night I had to go back to Leicester. Yeah. We got 3.5 hours down the road. Oh, the house is flooded. I'm like, what? What? We were having a problem with the toilet at the time, and what you had to do, you had to kind of flush the toilet and then pull it up. And what I didn't realise is where it was still flowing, there was also a blocked U-bend. So if it's just gently coming through, that's not a problem. But because the toilet was... Anyway, cut a long story short, I had to do 3.5 hours drive back. And it took me literally 10 seconds to fix the toilet. So, yeah. Anyway, over time, we just started having these little rows. And when I started at McGill's, obviously I was around more. I was home every day. Yeah. And it's like with this one row we had, I can't remember. Oh, that's right. It was over the telephone. My telephone bill come in. He'd racked up 160 quid's worth of phone calls, something like that. I can't remember the exact amount, but it was a huge amount. He'd been ringing up all these sex lines. Now, don't get me wrong, I have no problems with him ringing up sex lines. You know, men have needs. Yeah. I mean, although he had this girlfriend that he always talked about, but we'd never seen, you know, and apparently she'd got these 2 kids, and then suddenly this girlfriend's trying to rip him off or something, and then she's back on the cards and off the... I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so I was having this row with him over this telephone, and I said... Now, a lot of people had said to me, if he'd have done that to me, he'd have been out the door, feet wouldn't touch the ground. Now, I said to him, I go, look, the bill is due to be paid on such and such a day. I said, if you've paid that bill by then, you know, there's no need for me to go any further with it. I said, but if it's not paid, I will be asking you to leave. Anyway, quite often I'd cook. I don't know if you know what I'm like, but if I cook food, I can't sit there and eat and watch you not eat. So more often than not, I'll offer you something. Yeah. And I have it, you know me, I have a bit of a knack for cooking stuff out of nothing. And he got all this, he was helped, well, this is his story anyway. He helps out at the food bank. And he had all this food, about 2 cupboard fulls. And so I was using a lot of that up, and I was, you know, simple stuff. And one day we had a meal, not the best meal I've ever had, but fry bentos pie with tinned potatoes and tinned veg. And, you know, we got a really good meal out of that, and it hadn't cost us anything. Yeah. So anyway, got in the mayonnaise incident. All right. No, this is actually really funny. So I got home, I made a chicken burger in the air fryer, and I went to put mayonnaise on it, and there's no mayonnaise in the fridge. I said, John, you used the last of the mayonnaise. He says, well, I don't remember. I said, well, surely you'd remember going with a mayonnaise. You know, it makes that very distinct noise when it's running out, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So he got a bit arsey over that, right? And softened, and he comes to and he goes, "Oh, you don't appreciate what it's like for me." I said, "Well, do you really appreciate what it's like for me having 170 quid's worth of phone bill racked up?" Anyway, he stormed off in a huff, and because a couple of days earlier I'd done fish for both of us, and he didn't want fish. So when I come home from work the next day, this bit of fish is still sitting there. So I ate that bit of fish, save throwing it.
Right.
Anyway, so I'm sitting there eating this chicken burger with no mayonnaise on, I'll add. All of a sudden, there's a knock at the door. So I thought it was a bit funny because the buzzer went, and I went to answer it, and he went, "That'll be for me. Leave it." And I thought, no, it's my house. If I want to answer my front door, I will. It was the police.
What the hell?
Yeah. So I said, "Well, what's up?" He goes, "Oh, we've had a report that the landlord's come around to kick John out." And I went, "No." I said, "I'm the landlady." I said, "John's in his room." Anyway, we were having this chat. And he'd give his keys in to me while we were having the chat with the police. Kept coming in and interrupt us. In the end, they went, "Look, go away, go to your room. We'll come talk to you when we're finished." So anyway, they then go and have a chat with him, and he comes back and he said, they go, "Oh, he's actually got nowhere to go tonight. Is there any chance he can stay another night?" I went, "Well, he can stay for as long as he wants. He's a lodger here. I've not kicked him out." So anyway, I come home from work the next day. He's gone. He's left. Yeah, I rang him, and but a lot of time he was just sort of after funny attention. I mean, I know he's got issues. He's autistic, or he's on the autistic spectrum, and he had Tourette's. Not the sweary Tourette's. I didn't really understand much about Tourette's. I thought Tourette's was like you swear a lot, but it's not. It's kind of a tick.
Yeah, you can have ticks.
Yeah. Yeah. So in all fairness, I got a bit of an education on Tourette's over it. But he just had a bit of obsession with some things, and I think one of the first times it pissed me off, I pissed him off, was I remember him telling me he's really good with electronics. And I went, "Oh, that's handy." I said, "I dabble with electronics for my hobby." And I showed him my little power supply I'd made. Some of the wire, it wasn't working properly. I later found out one of the wires had burnt out. I showed him it, and he completely froze up. And I sort of realised afterwards I kind of accidentally called his bluff, hadn't I? If you come up to me and say, "Oh, I'm an expert in such and such, and I've got a problem in that area," I'm going to go, "Oh, can you help me with this then?"
Yeah.
And he's like, but he reckons he was some kind of computer expert, which I don't dispute. I still don't dispute that now.
Yeah.
You know, my knowledge of computers I can get by on, but you know, if you come up to me and say, "Penny, can you help? My computer's not working," I'll probably just turn around and say to you, "Oh, have you switched it off and switched it back on again?"
Yeah.
And if you say, "Yeah, it's still not working," I'll probably go, "Okay, I'll help you then." You know, some people know, some people don't. Anyway, so after he'd moved out, 2.5 weeks later, I get police come round. Again. Right, now, I made a bit of a joke of that. It just happened to be a copper in the air. I didn't even know who he was for. Right, now, I was just going through a little phase at work that I was calling the police for work probably about once a week. And I'd had an incident about a week earlier where a kid had thrown a brick through my window. So there was police involved for that.
Bloody hell.
So anyway, so this copper pulled up outside, and just jokingly I said, oh, don't tell me you come for me again. And he went, who are you? I said, Penny. He went, are you number 22? I went, oh, God, yeah, why? And he says, oh, I need to talk to you. They arrested me.
Really?
Arrested me, yeah. They arrested me for assault. Now, guys, what I'm about to say next may cause offence, but please understand that it's a quote. Yeah. So the accusation is I punched him in the arm twice and called him a mong. Right?
Yeah.
Now, I was 5 hours down the police. Well, between them picking me up and me getting home again, that was 5 hours. And the trouble is, when it comes to he said, she said, there isn't any actual evidence that you can give. And the only evidence I had really was having disabled people in the family. No, I got a bit of respect for disabled people. And B, I understand what that word means. It's a derogatory term for people with Down syndrome. He hasn't got Down syndrome.
No.
So I wouldn't use that word. But they let me go without charge. And of course, the first thing I asked was, being a bus driver, some jobs I need to do a DBS check. I said, is this now going to affect my DBS? And they went, no, it isn't. It's only on your file if you're charged, whether you're actually convicted or not. You know, it's you don't just get convictions.
No.
Hang on, I think I've just gone. Oh, that was a good job. I checked that. Something didn't quite sit right.
Got in the wrong spot.
No, right. So these are Fs, which is 3363. That's what I've just used.
Bloody hell.
I know you can't see it, can you? I need 3363. I've just used 3863. And because it's a load of browns in amongst a load of greens, it just like, oh, let's just double check that. So that's the colour I used. That's the colour I should have used.
Here comes your green.
I mean, it's not, I don't think it would have actually destroyed the diamond painting, but because they're both sort of drabby, autumny colours there, aren't they? Yeah. So, and then there was the instant where he goes to the neighbours. He's outside, right, with the bins, telling the neighbours that I keep him hostage in his room.
What the fuck?
And they're like, well, why don't you just run now then? And he told everyone that I don't feed him. I said, come and have a look at our cupboards. And then he says, because my gas, and this is before the price cap went up. This is like, what, July, when was it? August, just after Christmas.
Yeah.
So he had the heating on all night long. My gas and electric was 280 quid a month.
Bloody hell.
This was on a fixed tariff, like just after Christmas. I'm still almost just paid the arrears off now. And he told everyone I switched the electric off in the daytime. At night time. I said, no, I switch it off when I get home because he's had it on all day long. I come home, the house is like a furnace. The old boiler's giving it, and the heaters, the radiators are red hot.
Yeah.
And yeah, all right. At that time of the year, you do need a little bit of help with heating, but not all frigging day. And I kept saying to him, when it's cold, I mean, I haven't put the heating on in months, as you can probably imagine, because of the fact it's summertime. But when the winter comes, I'll have the heating on for about an hour or two in the morning, just to sort of take the chill off the house.
Yeah.
Then I get ready for work and off I go to work. And I don't tend to have the heating on while I'm at work because what's the point? And then when I get home in the evening, I've got these halogen heaters and I put the halogen heater on in the room that I'm in. I mean, what's the point of heating the bedroom when you're in the living room watching TV?
Yeah, I don't get
How I see it. But yeah, I think we better do a catch up on the chat. Where are we up to?
I think it was Mark said good night, as far as I remember.
How long have you got is the what? Sorry, Teresa, I don't know what you mean. The worst was him involving the police, yeah. Bob, hello, Bob. Hello, all this sounds interesting. Police, any frisking, patting people down, guns. No guns, I'm afraid. 5 hours down the police station wasn't your best day. No, especially as that day, 5 hours down the police station, was actually the day that V was moving in. Now, if you were moving into a new place and the landlady was being arrested on the day that you're moving in, what are you going to think? So, yeah. So Smith Speed says, hi, Bob. Bob says, hi, Smith Speeds. LOL. Just a play of the dice penny. Joshua Spiria, what time are you on till tonight? Well, I did say to Tasha beforehand, if I can get 2 squares done, I think that's probably quite a reasonable amount to do on the stream. And by the time I finish this, you're probably looking at about 2 o'clock. And that'll be like a 4-hour stream. So I think that's probably about reasonable, do you think, Natasha?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Yeah. I mean, not too much of a good thing, isn't good, is it?
No.
Not suggesting that my streams are awesome or anything like that. So, yeah. So, yeah, that was a bit of a nightmare time. And then he kept writing on my Facebook wall about, I'm going to come and collect my stuff. Because he left all his stuff. He owed me about 350 quid in rents. And, well, the thing is, I'm in Scotland now. And the rules in Scotland are a bit different in England. And I'm not really clued up on rules in England.
No.
I did as much research as I could. And I believe, from what I found, if a lodger leaves his stuff behind when they move out, you have to keep it for a reasonable amount of time. If he then doesn't, so I actually said to him, you've got 28 days to arrange collection. Not necessarily collect, but like if he's waited 27 days and then said, I'm coming around next month to get it, that's 28 days. That's your 28 days to arrange. Trying to be as fair as I possibly can.
Yeah.
So, now, if once you've given him a reasonable amount of time, you can dispose of his goods. If you sell his goods, and I think this is a reasonable rule, the money that you raise belongs to him.
Yeah.
It is his possessions after all, right? But you have to make reasonable efforts to track him down to give him his money, which again is all reasonable. You are entitled to deduct from that reasonable costs. So costs of selling, any money he owes you in rents and stuff like that. And I went, right, fine. So I'm going to be a bit of an arsehole. I'm going to sell his stuff and I am going to refuse to accept more money than he actually owes me.
Yeah.
If someone come up to me and says, I'll give you 500 quid for the lot, I would then go, no, I want £354.17 or whatever he owes me.
Yeah.
Some of his stuff I've kept. I've researched the cost and then deducted a reasonable second-hand cost from what he owes me. So we have a nice microwave now, and we've got a nice vacuum cleaner, and we had a nice bean to coffee machine maker, which kind of caused us more problems because making coffee from bean to cup is so nice. We were just getting through so much coffee because it was so fun to use. We were just making coffee after coffee after coffee, and we were getting through a bag of coffee beans like every 2 or 3 days, and it was just taking up so much room. We're like, no, that's it. We've got to get rid of the coffee machine. So, but yeah, it was. But I just got rid of the last lodger because she just wouldn't do anything, and then there was damage starting to happen to the house, and it was. I tried to sort of push her. She didn't do her share of cleaning, so one day when I come home and I'd had my 6 days off, I cleaned the house up, and I gave her an invoice for my time for 70 odd quid. Charged at like 15 quid an hour, and she went ballistic. So right, I'm going to take a quick pause because Bob's just asked me what am I doing. So I am doing a custom diamond painting. It's a 60 by 60 which I've got from Smith's Beads, and I'm really sorry I've forgotten to do all the figures today. So this show is sponsored by Smith's Beads, and there is a discount code available of penny 15, which will give you 15% off. But this is a custom I bought from Smith's Beads. This is one of the coaches that I drive, and let me do messy cam. I'm calling this messy cam now. This is what I've done so far. That's a terrible. I'm going to have to steal the full screen. I do apologise.
No, go for it.
This is what I've done. I've been working on this for about a week. And this is from where my fingers are. That's 60 by 30. That's the top half. And then obviously you've got the bottom half to go. So what I've shown you in the picture, don't know if you can notice them, but I've done some lines, and that line represents roughly what I've already done. So today I've done about this much extra. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. So yeah, it's my nice chilled out, relaxed hobby. Unfortunately, from a streaming point of view, it's one of those hobbies where you don't produce an awful lot within 2 hours. It's slow progression. It's like if you're an artist and you draw things or whatever. It's you do little bit by little bit, but it's a good excuse for having a stream, and we just come on and we just have a bit of a chill. We drink coffee, we eat chocolate bars, we eat Pringles, we eat Battenberg cake. Well, I eat Battenberg, and we just chat about things that have just been going on.
Yeah.
So Smith's Beads, we have Thunderbull, and that was it. Very, very frightening me, Galileo. Bob says just spitting in Stevenage, same old. I've been to Stevenage a few times. That's quite a nice place, but I kind of get the impression that if you're not from Stevenage, you go, that's a nice place, and if you're from Stevenage, you go, you don't live there. And Bob says, my God, that's huge. And then says cake. Yeah, everyone loves cake, don't they? So right,
Eat a good cake.
That's the first part on the ruler done. So just check these are all in properly, and we will try to remove the ruler in one piece. Let's see how this one turns out. Oh, I think this is a good one. Look at that. That's turned out pretty well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Right, so we fill in the gaps. Right. So hashtag 823. Right, where's my pen? You know me, I'm always late. See, I start things organised, then I don't put things in places, and then I'm like, oh, where's that gone?
I just blame Teresa nicking my pen.
Wow,
Then I run off with her tweezers to pay her back.
fair enough. I'd do the same. So hopefully I'll have some new randomy stuff to show you next week.
Randomly stuff.
Yeah, well, you remember when I bought the what did I buy? Did I buy the release paper? And what I did was I chucked in a little bit extra money and I said to Mike, can you just send me some stuff? And obviously then I had the unboxing. Oh, what happened there?
No idea.
You just do strange stuff there.
No idea.
Natasha and her strange stuff.
My place is
So that's resulted in me showing you guys some new products that I've not seen before, and then resulting in a giveaway.
Yeah.
And so last week I put an order in to try out some new things, and I've thrown them a little bit extra money, and I'm going to get the stuff I've ordered. Should we have a little look at what I've ordered? Oh, someone's just messaged me, but I knew who that is.
Wasn't me.
Oh, I've got this guy hassling me on Facebook. Oh my God, is that your house? That is your house, isn't it? Oh my God. Wow, I'm going to show you this. So this is a video that Mike's just sent me.
Oh, I've just had something sent to me as well.
That's a good one, isn't it? That's like Amityville horror.
I want some. Then again, it might cut me off.
Wow, that's chucking it down. Mind you, saying that, it was raining pretty heavy last night round about Newcastle way, so I reckon that's just come down from that way. Normally what I tend to find is whatever Mike's going on about the weather, that's usually what I get the next day, but given that Newcastle is more north than Birmingham, I wonder if it's, mind you, it's taking a long time to come down if that's the case, isn't it?
I'm glad it's just skipped me.
So, right, yeah, we got thunder and lightning. I was going to say you pinch my tweezers, Tash.
Yeah, you love it too.
It's gotta go. It's like my midnight snack time. This day I'll be having cheese and
Can I have some?
Cheese and ham toasted manwiches. So what's the difference between a manwich and a sandwich? That's interesting to know. And then Cheese says it's been like that for the last 10 minutes. Oh, did I tell you I got a new favourite breakfast at the hotel?
No.
Have I told you about the pancake maker?
No.
They put this pancake maker in. It's brilliant. You press a button and it makes 2 pancakes and they come out really nice and fresh and hot.
Yeah.
So what I now have as part of my breakfast, only part of my breakfast I'll add, is I have 2 pancakes, which I then slather in maple syrup, and I put a bit of bacon on top of each pancake, and then obviously you just got to top up the maple syrup again with the rest of my breakfast, which my normal breakfast is 2 sausage, 2 bacon, used to have a bit of toast, but that's been replaced with the pancakes, 2 hash browns, a load of mushrooms. And then when I was having toast, I used to cut the bit of toast in half, and then half the bit of toast I'd put a load of beans on, and then I might dabble with the other stuff, like I might pop a bit of ham on there, or maybe a bit of Philadelphia cheese portion, Sometimes I might chuck a bit of salmon on there. Might have a pot of yogurt with it. I just kind of mix the breakfast up a little bit,
Why not?
But
It's
usually,
boring just eating.
well, exactly. I mean, but lately, what I've been considering mixing the breakfast up is sometimes I might have 3 sausages instead of 2, or as you do. What have I missed? Oh, I don't know. I missed all the bottom bit here. Look. But yeah, it's so this pancake mix is brilliant. But I reckon that's a bit of marketing genius, because the kids love watching the pancakes being made. So instead of like filling up on expensive items like sausage and bacon, all the kids are having pancakes, which like probably cost them about 10p to make.
Yeah.
So it's a bit clever, but they charge 17 quid for breakfast. 17 quid for breakfast.
Stop that.
That is real. I'm just so glad we don't have to pay. But I did annoy the this waitress the other day. Sorry, it's really funny. So, right, this hash brown I had, it was freezing, absolutely frozen cold. And I think like fried products, they kind of don't want to be cold, do they? They need to be hot.
Yeah.
So I got to the waitress and I said, "Oh, can I trouble you for a couple of fresher hash browns? These are a bit cold." She went, "Yeah, all right, no worries." So a couple of minutes later, the chef comes out with a load of hash browns on the plate, and I said, "Oh, great, I'll have a couple of them." And put them on the plate and carried on eating. I had a bite of this hash brown. That was cold. Again, it was cold. So I took this hash brown out to the waitress, and I went, "Feel that. Feel how cold it is. You tell me if it's cold." She went to feel, and she goes, I don't know what it should feel like. I don't eat hash browns. I went, "You don't need to bloody eat a hash brown to know if it's cold or hot." So she was in a bit of a grump for the rest of the breakfast, but I did sort of thing. But they brought out some hash browns. They were so hot. I had to wait about 10 minutes before I could eat them. So fair play to them. But I don't like upsetting them because they work hard. They're really nice to us. They're really friendly with us, and they do look after us on the whole.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah. But I mean, even though we're not actually the paying guests, so to speak, they know our company pays the bill. We have the power as a group to go, no, I don't like this hotel, and the boss will change the hotel. And I think when he got us that hotel the other week, closer to Victoria, I think half the reason why the drivers kicked up a stink about it was because the breakfast weren't so good. I think they just said they hated it just because there was no breakfast.
Yeah.
They reckon they were getting bed bugs, and they reckon the noise was too much and all sorts. And because I went there and I went, "Well, so I'll be honest with you guys, I think I must have got the only decent room in the whole hotel because I didn't have any problems whatsoever," which is probably not the answer they want there. It certainly wasn't as good as the hotel we're used to, but it wasn't a 4-star hotel. But the bit that made us laugh was the hotel manager. He used to sleep behind the reception desk. You'd ring the bell, and you'd see this sleeping bag move, and then he'd stand up and goes, "Can I help you?"
Bloody hell.
Oh yeah. 939. I just put that away, haven't I? I'm sure I have. Oh, 4 drills. So yeah, so no interesting customers this week, I'm afraid.
No.
Apart from the one who had the baby but had no baby seat for it.
Well, it's one of them things. You either got to do safety or not do safety. To be
Wow,
honest.
this is it. At least I know on a decision like that, if they were to complain, I think I would have full support.
Yeah.
But the thing that, I tell you one thing I have started doing. So we'd quite often get people, like, you book a seat, you get one piece of luggage, one hand luggage, one luggage. If you want an extra piece of luggage, you have to book in extra luggage. And if you don't book, I don't know what it costs on the website. I don't deal with stuff like that. But if you book on the spot extra luggage, it's £6 a bag. Now, every time we try to book in luggage via the little app, it doesn't work for some reason. So we have to kind of backtrack, and then we end up going, look, we'll let it on this time, but next time you need to book it. That's our way of saying we can't book it, so we just can't be asked. So I went, you know what, sod this. I went out and bought a receipt book. So now, anytime anyone's got any luggage, it's like, right, let me pull out my receipt book. I can sell you a ticket. And I had one guy the other day, he had 3 bags. I went, right. I said, that'll be an extra £12. I said, out comes the receipt book. Out comes his £20 note. I said, oh, by the way, we only take cash and we don't give receipts. So out comes £12. So, but then there was a guy the other day. I was ever funny. I accidentally we got a rep down at Victoria Coach Station. I kind of showed him up. So this guy goes, I need to go to Belfast, so I don't know whether to go to Glasgow or Edinburgh. And this guy goes, well, we don't have anything go to Belfast. I went, you silly Billy. I said, he needs to go to Glasgow to get a connection to Belfast. Apparently it's really easy to get to Belfast from Glasgow. So, but I guess that's to do with that there's a lot of Irish people in Glasgow.
Yeah, I could just imagine there is.
Yeah, so connections with Belfast, but so I said, you need to get on to Glasgow. He says, oh, lovely. How much will it be? Well, word of warning: if you ever book a Flixbus, the closer you book it to the actual time of journey time, like most places, the more expensive it is.
Yeah.
So if you book it like a week in advance, it's about £11, which I can't see how they make money on that. But if you come up to me on the day of travel, I'm going to charge you £60.99, which still isn't an unreasonable price, I think, from London to Glasgow.
No.
So he looks at me and goes, oh, I haven't got that much money. I went, okay, who's next? Because you have to learn to be heartless.
True. Even though you don't want to be, but you've got to be.
Well, it's like when they're coming on, they're looking for their ticket on their mobile, and they go, oh, hang on a sec. I said, you can take as long as you want. Who's next? That's kind of my universal answer to everything. Who's next? Next one, please. Look at their phone. Can you make that QR code bigger, please? Who's next? That's why I get 50 passengers on in 5 minutes. Oh, there's a lot of greys coming through now, which I think is probably the windscreen or the top of the destination. Oh, I'm looking forward. I really am looking forward to this now. See all these white bits? That's the N or the N10 or whatever it is, or probably the N10. So I said this before, didn't I? So I can't believe I'm getting excited about colour.
And you only had one.
Yes, yeah, that other one I did. Oh, lovely! I got this. Oh, one drill. No, it's just nice to. I don't really hate any of the colours, but it's just nice to have something a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like. Actually, it's nice to put more than about 5 or 6 colours in, or 5 or 6 drills. Look, Smith's bees, look. 4 drills stuck together there. It's just not good enough. I did have to gently press that with my thumb to separate all 4 of them, but you know. What is it? You've ruined my diamond painting because 4 of the drills were stuck together. I'll tell you what, something I'm interested to know, and this is a question for everybody, not just like anyone specific. But what is the most stupid complaint you've received? Do not mention names. Don't mention companies. But I do love the you've ruined my life because.
I don't think I've had one yet.
Have you not? Are you just so perfect, are you?
No, I wish I was.
And how did you deal with it? I think one of the funniest complaints I read was one about stupid complaints to fast food about regarding fast food, and someone had left this. Oh, that's it, and it was the restaurant comebacks, and this person had left this review. It was like absolutely terrible. Only received half a pizza, and when I rang up asking for the other half, they said I'd have to pay for a whole one, and the restaurant replied back, "You ordered calzone, which is folded pizza." Because it was folded in half. But it's like, surely if you're going to order something, it kind of helps if you actually know what you're ordering.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Let's just order a completely random item. And then complain when it's not what we think it is. But I used to have that a lot. There was kebab shop in Newport. So I often say, "Oh, what's sauce? What's this? What's that?" And they say, "Oh, it's this." And I remember having it. But that calzone, it's actually really nice, and it's really convenient to hold because you've got pizza crust on both sides, so you're not having to put your fingers in the actual pizza.
True.
Because what I do, I like my pizzas cut. I can't do little tiny slices. I like a nice big fat slice, and I'll bend it in the middle and I'll fold it in half. So it's like mini calzone, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
But do you know, I had a not too bad pizza earlier this week from Pizza Hut. In fact,
I went off them because of that.
Well, I'm trying to find. There's 3 main pizza places, isn't it? There's Domino's, Pizza Hut, and what's the other one? Pizza Hut, Domino's, and I can't remember the other one now. But there's one, and they have they roll their pizzas on kind of, is it semolina or something?
Yeah.
So you get this bitty kind of, and it's like, and it doesn't. It's the semolina, or I don't know if it's semolina, but it's that kind of stuff. But it's to stop it from sticking to the table.
Yeah.
But it actually just adds a bit of flavour and a bit of texture to the pizza crust as well. And I think it's really nice. And I'm trying to find that pizza. I can't remember which one it is. So I don't order pizza very often.
Yeah.
3363. Oh, these greens are coming in now.
Yeah, they're starting to come out now.
Just a shame you don't like Baby Yoda. Otherwise,
Baby Yoda.
yeah. You officially do not like Baby Yoda because you don't like that green that would go well with Baby Yoda.
No, because I'll turn him a different green.
That Baby Yoda I had with that cheapy free diamond painting. Yeah, absolutely wonderful. If you don't mind paying loads for postage and you don't like Baby Yoda being blue. Actually, I wonder if I've still got. Let me have a quick look. I don't know if I've still got it. I can't remember what I've got and what I haven't anymore. No, unfortunately, I haven't.
You ain't.
But he was a blue Baby Yoda.
Aww.
And the theory was that I was going to pick all the blue drills out and put green in, but working out the exact shades of greens that I needed, I'm not really artistically minded enough to figure all that out. 535.
I'll do a pink and purple Baby Yoda.
Well, I think you might ruffle a few feathers if you do that.
I don't mind doing that.
Well, you know what geeks are like when you get it slightly wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, you are an absolute disgrace to the Star Wars community. That's why my favourite T-shirt I've got is it's got a picture of a Dalek, and it says, "Oh look, it's R2-D2. I loved him in Star Trek." It's like how to upset 3 kinds of fans all in one go.
One go, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. This is going to take a lot longer than I thought. I didn't realise I'd have 400 million changes of colour to do.
As you do.
Oh, but it's nice to be getting into the detail. I mean, doing all this is lovely. And I think if you look at the way that Mike's blurred, I think it's come out really well.
Yeah.
But the subject matter is the bus.
True.
And that's, it's nice to be cracking on with it. Oh, God. 336. 336. Probably only 3 drills. Maybe 3 drills. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's it. That's that colour done.
Oh, confetti for you.
Yeah. Yeah. 3, 1, 2. Oh, and this one has got 1, 2 drills. That's that colour done. I might just switch to the other side just that I've got a load of A's to do then. Yeah, let's do A next. 931. Booze. Oh. Chat has run dry. No one's got anything to say anymore. See, in trouble, it's one thing I'd love to be able to sort my stream out on is I get all the great stories out right at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then a couple of hours and you're like, oh, I've got nothing to say now.
It's always the way, though.
Well, usually my audience is great and they'll raise something and then there's another half an hour's worth of chat about it.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're doing me a favour and not chatting because they know I just need to get on with this. Because they know if I chat, I'll slow down. And they're like, we'll go easy on and we'll let her get some of her diamond painting done. Oh, right, I'm going to have a quick roll. And I'm wondering whether to start my Pringles. A bit late to start, really, isn't it? Mind you,
And when you eat them, innit?
what's a good time to start eating Pringles? 6 o'clock?
For me, I'll just say any time.
Yeah, well, it's any time somewhere, isn't it?
Yeah. It's going to be 6 o'clock somewhere.
Got to be 6 o'clock somewhere, yeah. So, guys, if it's... concentrating on your number. Oh, what, the number 10? The number 30, sorry. Never too late, you go. Never too late for Pringles, see? This is why we like you, Teresa. You have a sensible way of thinking. I'm surprised when I mentioned about pizza, Teresa didn't say something like, oh, at least you had a chance to finish it this time. Oh, do you know that? I've told you about that when I was around Teresa's having pizza.
Yeah.
I get a phone call. Where are you? Oh, I'm around with friends eating pizza. Why are you not at work? Well, because I'm on the day off. It's always funny when someone's ringing you up saying, where are you? And you're being absolutely genuine, not knowing what they're on about.
Yeah.
Like when they changed my duty at work one Sunday, I'm walking out the door thinking, oh, I'll be about an hour or so early for work. I'm walking out the door, I'm just locking the front door, and the phone goes. And it's the boss. Obviously, I know it's the boss because it comes up on the phone, the boss. And I said, oh. He says, where are you, Penny? I said, well, I'm at the front door. I'm just on my way to work. He says, well, something, he says it. And he goes, oh, what duty number do you think you've got? I said, well, I think I've got duty such and such. He goes, they changed duty and they ain't told you, have they? I went, well, obviously not. I said, otherwise you wouldn't be ringing me up saying I'm late to work, would you? Well, I think I'm going to get into work an hour early. And he goes, well, you are known for being in early, and it's very odd. They do get a bit worried, like if it's like 20 minutes till my start time and I'm not there, they start to worry.
Yeah.
So, I'm a bit worried about this corner, because this one, I keep finding drills to push in again, and surely there can't be that many drills to push in, can there? Unless pushing one drill is pushing two out.
Could be.
I think I'm going to have to get some super glue on it or something, and say no pop out. So, right, W415. I keep sure I've done a load of W's already on this.
Probably, yeah.
You know me. Move that one up. All right. So I have started rewatching Game of Thrones.
I used to always fall asleep to that.
Oh. Well, I've been watching the House of Dragons.
Yeah, I have.
And, well, they should have dropped a new episode any minute now. I can't wait. And I was like, I was in bed earlier on. I thought, oh, it's Sunday, House of Dragons. Because it's the actual release time is 9 p.m. Sundays. But I think it's 9 p.m. US time on Sundays, which is early hours of the morning for the UK.
Yes.
So I'm like, oh, I can't wait. I need to watch something, House of Dragons. Like, Game of Thrones. So I started watching Game of Thrones again. Right, is that... Oh, very good. Very, very good. Right, these are the little details that I'm impressed with. So this one there, you can't see it because it's too far, but I can't tell if that's an O or a Q. Right, so I'm looking on the list. There is no O. There's a 0 there. But as you can see, the 0 is green and the Q is grey. So that must be a Q. And as I'm working with greys, then that must be the correct colour. It's little things like that that I think makes the difference.
True.
You know, if the difference between a Q and the letter O is a slightly different shade of blue, you're like, what? See, that works, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really come to. I haven't done the letter. All of that light bit is not done. I can't wait till it is done now. But looking at it on camera, it actually looks slightly different on camera than it does in real life.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. The bits that have got drills in look amazing. The whole lot looks good on camera. Yeah, that's looking really nice. Mike, you've done an absolutely amazing job there. I don't know how much work you had to do to make this, but it's, look at it. I mean, it's not even for this bit. Let me bring it in much, much closer. So as you can see, there's still a lot to do. Now you can see the numbers, but if you look at it from there, yeah, look how good that looks. That really, I'm really amazed by that. They will want that in the office when you finish. Do you know what? Yeah, but don't it look? I mean, look. Let's compare the picture. I mean, the picture's really nice, but look at it. That bit.
Yeah.
That looks so much better. I mean, the fading around the wing mirror. I think that is absolutely. I'm so stoked for the rest of this now. Do you know? I'm going to be deliberately. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm going to leave the 7s till last. I think as soon as we put the 7s in, I think we're going to go whoa. So I'm going to be up all night now doing this bit above the London bit. And then we'll save that next bit for the next stream, which is not tomorrow, is it?
Don't know, I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it's in a 2 or 3 days time. I could have a look if I want to. Let's have a quick look. Come on, rotate. Oh, God. Why is this not rotating?
Okay, it wants to be a pain.
It's supposed to be on auto rotate. As you can see, it's not auto rotating.
Technology for you, isn't it, really?
Something's gone amiss there. Right. There we go. Now it's rotating. Right. So today's Monday. So I'm right. So it's good. Yeah, it's going to be Wednesday. There we go. 7th. 7th on Wednesday. So I'm really looking forward to Wednesday now. Because in reality, I'm not. Well, I'm not. I might get a little couple of squares. But if I do a couple of squares, well, I'm actually going to work on this bit. Sorry, moving the camera funny. I'm going to work on this bit up here. Get this.
Yeah, I
corner
remember you
done.
saying you want
Yeah,
to work up there.
I think there. This side, for me to show you this side, I'm going to have to push this right across, and this is the main focus bit here. But look, if this is how good this is looking at the top, you know, if you look at the whole picture, I think looking at the picture, I think the exciting bit is more down here and the windscreen. But if you you think how exciting it is up here, like this dull corner bit, can you imagine what this bit's going to be like?
Yeah.
The greens. I'm really excited about that. But probably is we probably aren't going to get to that green bit for what, a month?
Oh, it depends, doesn't it? If you manage any in the week or something, or
Yeah.
when you can, it all depends.
Well,
It varies with your
I
work,
don't
doesn't
really
it?
want to do the exciting bits off camera.
No.
I want to share my excitement with everyone. Why is that not got? There we go. Oh no, I don't know what's going on there, but oh look, if you press the drill in, it sticks. Then if you touch it again, it comes out again. Maybe I need some PVA glue. Well, that was a bit of a short-lived bit of excitement. That's the first time I've used that. I know for a fact I've not used that colour before, and that was 2 drills.
Woohoo!
Yeah. That's the trouble with detail, though, isn't it? You get like 3 drills. But
yeah,
I've said this so many.
Start this colour changing confetti.
I've said this so many times that it's not necessarily the colour of one drill; it's how it works with other drills. If you go from light green to dark green in 4 colours, it's not going to look quite as good as doing it in, say, 8 or 9 different colours. And you know, mixing that green in amongst greys and whites, it kind of gives it that slightly different effect. Right, so let's get the 7s done, shall we?
Enjoy.
Ready for this?
I've got 7 on mine and all.
Well, sorry, 7 as in 3072. So I think this is a new colour from, you know, on this pattern. Or it is, because that's, and that is a very light green. Oh. Right, Joshua says I'm going to have to go early morning tomorrow. It's already early morning. Good night, all. Take care, Joshua. It's yeah. Thanks for watching.
Good night,
want to see the
Joshua.
number plate area. Joshua's very good night. If you do any cut off camera, you could do it as a recording. I could, like a time lapse. See, I thought about that, and I'm probably going to do that with the other diamond painting that I'm going to be doing for a gift for a friend that I don't want to do live on the show, because I don't know if she'll see. I don't want her to see it until after I've done it. So I might, because what I was originally thinking about doing was doing like a square and then take a photo of it, and then do another square and then do a photo of it, and then when it's finished, do it as like a play a bit of music, have the photo, and then have a merge into the next picture, and then a merge into the next picture, so that by the time you get to the end of the song, the diamond painting's complete.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, that's the theory anyway. I'm going to pick that drill off because that's gone in about half. Oh no, that was right. It just kind of sat on the line. That's interesting. That's gone a lot darker. I'm going to double check that. 7 3072 3072. That's I don't know. I think that is right.
That is right.
What do you
It'll
think?
probably all come together when you're further away from it.
Yeah, but look at the O in the 030.
Mm.
Right, now look at that. I mean, it's seeable. It probably is accurate, actually. I think it's probably one of those things you're probably going to have to wait until
You're
it's
going to have
finished.
to wait, I think, to
Yeah,
see it.
you get it all in context then. But no, Smith Beezer just said, I was thinking that it looks darker. 3072 Beaver Grey, very light. Right. I've got any more fields. Well, look, these are some I've got from a previous project that aren't an exact colour match, but from a camera point of view, so that's two separate 3072. So I wouldn't say they're the incorrect colour. I mean, I don't know if you can see on camera, there is a slight difference in colour. But I'll trust that colour. But that's, Smith Beezer said it's beaver grey. I'd say it's more of a green, but you know, the way they call colours. But no, it's it probably is right. Because
I think it might be right.
That light is actually.
What if you turned your light pad off?
Oh, that's a good point.
Because the light pad changes the colours.
Yeah. No, I'd say that is a good match. That is the actual destination blind is actually yellow, not white.
Mm.
So it's not like it's darkened the original color. It's interpreted the yellow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see what it looks like when it's all done. Is this common for colors to change like this? You know, is it like something that, you know, do people go, oh, I'm not happy with that color, I'll change it, or I need, you know, whatever. I mean, I'm not unhappy with the color, and I can see now that as I'm putting more in, it's still exactly what it. Right, 0372 is used as a shading as 647 for the brighter white bits. Does seem strange at times. Right, it is common. I mean, look, it still looks good.
Yeah.
So long as it looks good, I'm happy. And it's not blue when it should be white, is it? Or, you know, some strange color that it really shouldn't be. No, it's looking all right. It's looking good. No, I'll even go as far as saying it's looking very good. I just hope I'm a good enough advert for Smith Beads on this.
Why wouldn't you be?
Well, as long as we keep it honest, you know, I've never had to, but I've always said that if I think something's awful, I will say so. And, you know, this custom I paid for, you know, no discounts, nothing. So, you know, I want my money's worth.
Mm.
And if I wasn't happy, I would say, and I am actually really happy with that. The only thing I will say is that now that we've covered all those sevens up, It's now really making these ones that I haven't done yet look odd.
Always does as you start filling in.
Yeah. I know once I fill the rest in, but again, I think that's to do with the with the light pad. So yeah, there's a really good point. As they went down, stand back, and you don't notice a difference. Yeah, this is the thing. When you're actually working on your diamond paint, and you're looking at it right close up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the view that you're getting on camera, remember I said about this. This looks better on camera than it does 9 inches away as I'm looking at it. For me to get the same effect that you're getting on the camera, I need to stand a few feet further back. And
Yeah.
let me just stand back. Yeah, look, right, I'm now standing about 3 feet away, and it actually looks twice as good as it does on the camera.
Yeah. It's
So,
always the thing about this craft, isn't it? You've got to stand back to see the full effect.
There's been, I mean, that wolf one that I did, I remember that you're sitting there and you're spending hours on it, and you're like, oh, I'm not sure about this. It's just not really looking that good. And then you sort of work away, and then you go off to make a coffee, for example, and you come in and you just catch a sight of it as you walk back in your room, and you think, oh, that looks really good. And it's because you've been sitting there staring at it right close for so long, you're just not getting the full effect of it. You know, these are kind of, I think these especially these big ones, they're designed to be put on the wall and admired. Well, they're not designed for, but they're best to be sort of looked at, sort of like gallery kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, you see these paintings by all these famous artists, and you don't really want to go right up close, do you?
No, because you want to see the full effect of it further back.
Yeah. And I think that's working. No, I'm really impressed now that we're getting that detail come in. Yeah. All right, what's that one? This might be a new colour. 369. Yeah, that is a new colour. I'd remember that number, wouldn't I?
Yeah, true.
Ooh, look at that one. This is going to make a hell of a difference. You ready for this? Look at that. Except I've just put the drill in upside down. Bing! See, from looking at it, I can't actually see that says 030. It just looks like a mess of green. Now, when I look at the camera, the monitor, it looks good. When I stand back further, it looks very good.
Yeah. I think that's a trick to this craft, isn't it, really?
Yeah, you just too close is too much. But I think they say that about art, don't they? If you can see the brush marks, you're a bit too close. It's like having a big old TV, isn't it? You know, it's I can only fit a 50-inch TV on my wall, but any bigger, you really need to be standing outside to watch it.
Yeah, and you see these people with small bedrooms or something like that, or small rooms, and they've got this big, huge ass TV, and it's like, why do you need that size TV for a small room?
Yeah.
Makes it look odd.
It's only unless it's for a specific reason.
Yeah.
Like in my bedroom, I probably wouldn't have much more than, well, to be honest with you, I make do with my mobile phone. That's perfectly big enough for the amount of, from the distance I'm looking at it from. I mean, a big TV is quite nice because then I can sit back and enjoy the PlayStation a bit more.
True.
Right, 9. Don't remember seeing a 9 before. I must have done, because it's 3840, which is a blue, a very nice blue.
What's that blue you had
Oh,
earlier?
hang on, that, yeah. Yeah. Oh, do you know what? I don't remember doing 9s, and it's that corner is absolutely chock-a-block full of them. Right, one more drill to do, and that's an ampersand, which is 966, which is a yucky green. Oops. Oh, why do they land upside down? There we go, guys. That is my front destination begun. And that I'm very happy with. Let's get that leveled up. I think it's a little bit more important that I get this straight because you've got that dark bit down the middle. But I like that. So yeah, I've gone from, oh, that's a bit dark, to actually that looks about right. I think that is right, actually. Now, let me get my my scruffy bit. Yeah, I'd say that's a good colour match, actually. Now that we've got all the other drills in.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good match, actually, isn't it? So, Mike, Teresa, are you happy with that? Oh, the best place to cut this is. I say I'm certainly happy with that. I mean, I think with this, you can see it all nice and bright, and it looks really nice. But I think that is a little bit more accurate to the picture that I've taken. Now that we've got all the others, remember, it's the blending effect, isn't it? Not the individual color of each drill. It's how it works with the drills around it. Yeah, there we go. So very happy. Looks really good. I mean, look, I'm going to be a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? At the end of the day, the only thing that really matters, I think, is the customer. You know, if you're not happy with it, and I am, then, you know, it's all good, isn't it? Because that makes sense. The only time we're going to have a clash is if I say I'm really not happy with it, and Teresa says, oh, well, there's actually nothing wrong with it. That's when you need to find the compromise. But yeah, now that we've got all of the blending in and all the colors like that, you've got a little dot of quite bright there. But yeah, now that I've done it, I'm happy. I mean, look, that bit there does look nice, but I think we'd been staring at that for so long that when it suddenly went down to that color, I think because we were both, weren't we? Oh, that looks a bit dark.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me bring that in a bit closer. That'll be a better view. Yeah, that's a really good match, actually. See, look, that's what I'm looking at. That, and that doesn't look good, does it?
You're looking at it close.
That's what I've been staring at. When you come out a bit, do you see how that changes?
Yep.
Yeah. But that is pretty much what I'm staring at when I'm doing it.
That's the thing, isn't it? When you're close up.
Yeah. It's not until you let's go for. In fact, look at it from as far back as I can get it. That looks really nice. That is really, really nice. Yeah, I'm well chuffed with that. So there you go, guys. 60 by 60 is the way to go. So now, you know what I'm thinking of now? How's that? Like watching the TV with you nose touching the screen. Yeah. What I'm noticing is that view there, the camera is about, I'm going to get, right, that is 2.5 inches from the diamond painting. That's the view that's about the same as me being about 12 inches from the diamond painting. So if you're 12 inches, whoa, sorry guys, that's about 12 inches away. The actual webcam is 12 inches away. But for me to get that view, I'm about 3 or 4 foot for me to get that view. So I'd say 3 inches for you is about 12 inches for me. That's just how the camera distorts it. This is why you often hear people say, oh, well, I can't seem to get the same effect on the camera as what I'm seeing in real life. But yeah, I'm really happy with that.
Looks good.
And this is probably the time for me to decide if I'm really happy. Well, it's probably too late now, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. And that's so yeah. Oh, I was gonna see if I could get right, let's have a little play. Because Teresa said she wanted to see the number plate. So we now know firsthand that what we see on the diamond painting without the drills on isn't what we're going to get when the drills are on. But I'm going to blow you all away because given what it looked like with and without drills, wait till you see this bit. And I know you're going to be impressed because I was like, oh my God. Look at that. I don't think that number plate is readable, but I don't know. See, again, that's just symbols. But I don't know. Do you know what? See, again, look, that's what we're seeing. But it's symbols. The symbols don't represent the color. So
something we'll find out, isn't it?
Yeah. And well, I got 2 options here now. First one is fix my camera. It's just collapsed because I keep moving it around. Oh, I need to make that wire a bit slacker, I think. Right. Yeah, but look, that is, I mean, look, you can make out the Mercedes symbol quite easily. The headlights are looking amazing. You can see the indicators. Look, there's the windscreen wipers. That is pretty amazing, actually, isn't it? Look at the detail on the panels. You can see where the different panels are. I don't know if the same. If there's the operator's license in the windscreen. There's the reflection of the buildings in the windscreen, and that's what it looks like without drills. Now, you've watched this unfold, and this I'm impressed with that. That looks so much better. Well, no, it's probably just as good actually, but yeah. But yeah, I think I can't wait to get down there. All right, we think we may have lost. Well, look, how patient are you guys? Because if you're really that worried about the number plate, what I could do is just pull this up, put some release paper around the edges, and then just do the number plate. If you're that concerned about it, I would be happy to do that in the next stream. Yeah, do you know what?
Do it.
So shall we do the number plate in the next stream?
Yeah, see what it's like, isn't it?
Yeah. But I the rest of it, I'm just I've mentioned a few times about and this was my choice, guys. There was a bit of a defect there. I don't know if you can see it. Let's turn this off. But I really can't see that being an issue. So but yeah, no, I think I want to do the number plate now. But again, like, you've got the rivers, you can see the rivers quite clear. You know, this is me being honest, guys. I think it is quite rivery, but you can see how easy it is to sort out. And as I said before, my accidental discovery, if you put cover paper on there, release paper, see how well those rivers show up. Because when I've got the light pad on, you can't really see the rivers too well. Do you know what? That's with the release paper on, that kind of diffuses it a little bit. I don't think we've got anything to worry about with that number plate. I think we've got it. Because there's the little GB plate there. That's the BV. 71 is there. H, Y, that's the H. That'll be the Y. And the L. I don't think we've got much to worry about. I think if we don't get the actual detail of the number plate, I think it's not going to look awful. So, but listen, guys, right, with 3 people watching. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do then. I will carry on as normal for my next stream, but when we're about peak viewing, I'll put it to the viewers. Shall we move to the number plate for the next stream? Just the number plate. And then we'll just look at how much detail it's picked up. And if everyone says no, let's wait till the end, we'll wait till the end. But that I am. See, it's difficult for me because, like I said, the view that I get and the view that you get is different, and it doesn't look from the distance that I'm doing it. Let me There we go. I'm doing it from about that distance, and it really doesn't look that impressive. And then once you stand back, you're like, oh my God. But I had that with the wolf. You know, as I'm doing it, I'm like, oh, this don't seem to be as good as I thought it was. And then you bugger off to make a coffee or something, and you catch it. I mean, if I put this the other side of the room on the wall, I know it'll look absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm happy with that. I think. I'm like, yeah. 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 Because it's not going to be better than the photo, is it? You know, it can't create detail that wasn't there in the first place. That's what I meant. Right. So, right. Tomorrow what's that? We all say the same thing every time. Yeah. Yeah, but it's, you know, it's this. I suppose with customs, you've got a bit of a gamble, haven't you? In the sense that, is it going to turn out all right? And the symbol, but then I know, especially from the last diamond painting that I did, it'll look good with the symbols on, but it'll look even better with the drills on. And they just use a rough color, don't they, for the symbols? So they've got A is blue, right? Well, that's probably not going to be the exact shade of blue, but you know, 931, I know I'm expecting a blue. Now, I've done patterns before where the color of the symbol doesn't represent the color of the drill, and it's at least like, did I have that one earlier on? Q, I'm expecting it to be a grey because Q is in grey and O is in green. So 648, if I can find them. Right, well that's more grey than it is green, isn't it? Yeah. So you've got an idea of what the colour should be. But like I say, you know, I suppose any diamond painting is going to be a gamble, isn't it? You know, just
every one you do, isn't it? Really.
Yeah. I guess the best, the more successful websites is that American one, and they show you a picture of the picture, and they show you a picture of the diamond painting. That's why I liked when Mike. I kind of ignore the picture because I know what the picture looks like. I want to see the render or whatever it's called. Let me see if I can find. Wait a sec, guys. Oh, I've had another message. Oh, yeah, I got this guy. He keeps sending me messages, and there's certain words that I don't respond. There we go. Right, open image in new tab. Oh God, that's huge. Right, so this is the picture of the snow bus. We'll call it snow bus, shall we? That I'm working on. I'm going to be buying. Sorry, not working on. Now, when Mike sends me this picture, the first thing I do with it is something like this. Yeah, because this is going to show up any horrible bits. Yeah. Now, as we're on the subject of number plates, so let's chuck that one to 300%. So you've still got a 300%, a reasonable amount of detail there. I'm liking down the sides. Look at that. That wing mirror looks brilliant, doesn't it? That's hard to miss.
Can't miss that one.
Yeah. Now, all right, you can't read the destination, but you couldn't anyway on my original picture.
No.
And let's be really panicky, whatever the word is, and let's have a look at the picture that isn't, sorry, the bus that isn't the subject. There you go. Look, that's heavily enlarged, and you can tell what that is in the background.
Yeah.
So I think that is going to be a brilliant one. That's it at 200%. The footprints in the snow, the tire tracks. That's going to be a good one.
I just love the colour of the bus on that one.
Yeah. It's just things like the snow that I like. Like you can see the snow is moving like pretty quick. Right. So what are your plans for the next few days then? And are you able? Yeah, and are you able to come and see us on Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm not doing anything on Wednesday.
Yes, it said with such enthusiasm. Yeah, okay.
I'm just trying to think ahead.
I'll be really, really happy to come and join you.
Oh, I've got to think ahead of myself.
Natasha,
Wednesday evening, I'm not doing anything anyway.
Favorite people to talk to. You are welcome on my channel anytime. Even if I'm not streaming, you're welcome to come on and join us.
Thank you. Yeah,
So
I'm not doing anything Wednesday evening as far as I know.
Well, look, obviously now the plan is that we're going to have you on Wednesday. Obviously, I understand that people's lives are quite dynamic and it's, things might happen. But obviously, we hope they aren't. So the next job is to get Mike a camera and a mic. Listen, I mean, obviously, I'm friends with Teresa and Mike, as well as a customer of theirs, and me and Mike and a few others. We've got to start doing this again. We used to spend a lot of time playing Red Dead Redemption, and there's a definite difference between having Mike playing with you and not having Mike play with you.
Yeah,
that's not a bad thing. And it was, unfortunately, we can never ever recreate this, but the days when Mike was very new to Red Dead and he didn't have a clue what he was doing, they were the good days. Because I've been playing it for ages, and when Chris Davis started playing it, it's like it's a really complex game, and you have to learn one little bit at a time. What's that? You've made progress without me. Yeah. So yes, would be great to see you both on Wednesday. Yeah. So rather than teaching someone everything about the game in one hit, it's just so confusing. So it's like, let's work on getting on your horse and getting off your horse. Yeah.
The simple ways, yeah.
Yeah, and then right now you've got on your horse. Let's work on stopping and starting, and now Mike is off on hunting crocodiles and things. And I mean, I remember the days when Mike couldn't even figure out how to find out what the daily achievements were. Now he's off, and it's like, where are you? Oh, I'm doing me. Oh, I've got 3 of my daily achievements done. Or what? And we used to, when we did bounty hunting, we used to kind of put him in a position where he'd be safe. He wouldn't do a lot, but he could be just of a little bit of use.
Yeah.
Mopping up the little easy bits, and now he's in the thick of the action. So that was, from what I heard, he spent most of the time on the back. Yeah, he probably, yeah. Actually, that's true. That is true. Because what would happen is we'd say, for example, we'd have this bounty, and we'd be running off, and Mike could never keep up. Right. So it's like, right, so that, and the easiest way to do it was for him to get on the back of my horse. Then I'm running and he's whistling for his horse. So his horse is running without a rider keeping up. I'm getting him there. It's like, if you can't get there in your clapped out Cortina, get a mate in his Ferrari to take you.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is one of the drawbacks with having mixed ability groups, where obviously me and Chris were a lot more advanced in the levels. I'm like level 200 and Chris was about 150. And there's Mike and Andrew that are like level 7 and 6, but you want to involve them, keep it interesting for you, but not so advanced it's not interesting for them.
Yeah.
So yeah, my horse was next in line for the glue factory. I think we've sent a lot of horses to the glue factory, haven't we? Do you remember when I had, what did I name my 2 horses? Loctite and Yoo-hoo or something I called them. because I knew that they were going to end up in the glue factory. But what was it now? I've got a male horse called Sue, and I did have a horse that I called No Name. So I could do riding across the desert with a horse with no name. And then obviously a male horse called Sue, as in a boy called Sue. But my favourite horse is Boxer. And no prizes, but so you can guess where I got the name Boxer from.
No idea.
Animal Farm by George Orwell.
Oh, yeah, it rings a bell now.
Yeah. So all we need now is some pigs that we can own. I can name one Napoleon. So, right, I'm going to have to go on to YouTube proper because I can't see that link. The links don't show up on StreamYard. So, yeah, it's been a good show.
Definitely.
Yeah. There we are. Right, Facebook photos. Oh, you took a screenshot. Oh, that's good. I like that. If you miss Penny's stream tonight, it's a Facebook post that they've made, which we'll all see, but there you go. If you miss Penny's stream tonight, you can still catch up with the progress of a diamond painting. Oh, thank you. Great progress made. I'm thinking of making a that reminds me. Me and Natasha came up with a fantastic idea. And we probably should have discussed this earlier in the show when there were more viewers. Because pre-show, me and Natasha, we were having a chat on, it was a street. I've got a chat room set up on StreamYard. We were just, like it should be, just two people just chilling and diamond painting and chatting away.
Yeah.
And I thought, maybe if I look into like some area where all of us can just go like Zoom chat or something like that. If you have a camera, fantastic. If you don't have a camera, it'll still work. And we could just log on and just sit there and chill and chat and diamond paint or not diamond paint. Or maybe if you're on your mobile phone, you could put your phone on, stick it in the kitchen, getting on with your cleaning in the kitchen, washing up or whatever you're doing. The only thing is, obviously, we'd like to do it a little bit as cheap as we can. But actually, I'm wondering if we could do a stream. But trouble with doing my StreamYard chat. Let's see if I can get into StreamYard twice. I can. Or can I? This might muck things up, guys. There we go. Lovely. Right. So I have in StreamYard a permanent, it's like a stream. So there's me. This is in the other room. The only trouble with this is if you join this, you actually need someone to bring you in. So that wouldn't necessarily work. But what do you think, guys, about the concept of a communal area where we can hang out? People can just come in and out as they want. The only issue I can see is if we can't get anything for free, it's obviously we need some funding. So I might have to look at, say, maybe doing a Patreon or something to fund a chat room. Now I want everyone to be able to use something. Now, obviously, if it's being funded through Patreon, how would you feel about, for example, if I charged a £1 a month voluntary contribution and you were paying £1 to support the Zoom channel, and then there were people coming into that Zoom channel with exactly the same rights as you, but they're not paying and you are. You know, I know there's people out there. I mean, like there's one channel I support on YouTube, and he simply has a situation of pay as much as you want. And I pay him £1 because I watch his videos, and sometimes I get little tips that help me. Sometimes I don't. And it's just nice. It's just my way of saying, oh, thanks for doing this. Some people pay him £10 or £20 a month. You know, everyone pays what they can. And I suspect, looking at how many supporters he's got and how many views he gets on his channel, the majority of people don't pay anything. And he's cool with that. You know, you pay what you can. And I appreciate that if we have this open chat area, there's people, you know, they might struggle to pay £1 a month. You know, it happens for me sometimes. I'm out working a full-time job, doing a lot of hours and earning a good wage. And then there's certain times of the year or certain times of the month when money's a little bit of a struggle for me, because obviously if you earn more money, you have more commitments, don't you? And I don't have 6 kids to feed and buy school uniforms for and get them to school on the bus and stuff. So I'd be interested to know what you guys thought of that. If we could get like a communal area together, and if it requires any funding, and obviously I'm prepared to help as well. But if we had a little communal area, how do you feel about if you pay, you have the same right to someone who isn't paying? Or is there some extra features we could add if you do pay? I'd like everyone to have fair and equal access. Sorry. But obviously at the same time, it's got to be funded somehow. So I will leave that with you thinking about that, guys. So all that leaves me really is thank you for watching, guys.
You're welcome.
So Smith Speed says sounds okay.
I mean, it's working it all out, though, isn't it? It's working. It's Zoom free, because all I can remember of my mental health social hub, they used it during lockdown. Free. And I'm sure it's free, but I don't know how many people you can have in.
Right, so I've just done a very, very quick. Ask for it video. That's random chat video. I don't want on. Yeah, I don't want random chat. What's this? Video chat app. Sign up for free. Features. See, that's chat. I want some. Oh no, it's video chat. Oh yeah. Right, I'm going to look at that. I've just found something called Pumble. It looks like you've got message. You can message people, and then you've got channels. That's actually what I'm looking for. What I would like is something. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of TeamSpeak.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, or is it TeamSpeak or something like that? And you can set up an ordinary room, and anyone can enter these rooms. And you can name the rooms different things if you want. So we could have diamond painting chat, we could have cross stitch chat, pony bead chat, loom band chat, you know, stuff like that. Then you could have admins could have their own private rooms. So if I wanted to have a little chat, like Natasha come up to me one day and says, "Oh, I need to have a little chat with you. Can you know? All right, come meet me in my room then." And I could drag her into my room, and then no one else would be able to come into that room. And Natasha can't get in without me, but then Natasha might have her own room if she's an admin. And then we could perhaps have a members only room, you know, so it gives you that little bit extra if you contribute. So you can still use the ordinary rooms. It would be more of a lobby than a room, and then those that contribute could have that little bit more. Right, so look, guys, I'll end the stream then. I'll have a little look at this pummel. That looks possibly like something that I want to look at. But I've only had a look at the features.
I don't know what Discord can do. I know you can open loads of different
Discord doesn't.
channels.
I don't think Discord has video chat. But looking at this pummel, right. There you are. Let me show you what I found. So it says like video chat app, start video meeting.
Yeah.
Right, but then when you look at the features, that looks a bit text chat.
Yeah.
But private channels, public chats, threads. I don't know I'll have a look at it, but I might need some people to help me. All right, enter your email. Should we be doing this on stream? Why have I put 82? Oh, I've got chat. Oh, I saw that. I'll have a look at that later on. Right. Okay, guys. No, if I'm not going to get an email before I can get on.
Yep.
Right. So, guys, yeah, so it's me doing two things at once now. Look. Create new workspace. What's the name of your company name? Right. Pennies. I have read and understood. Isn't that the biggest lie ever? Look. I have read, understood, and agreed to the terms and conditions. Yep, tick. Select industry. Oh God, this is a bit. I'm going to have to put other. Who do you work with the most? Skip for now. No, that's not. No, that's not what we're looking for. Okay, forget that. That's no. So why did it say? Why does it suggest? Oh, that suggests that it's video chat, didn't that?
Mhm.
Okay, I'll keep looking. Because I think Zoom allows so many free, doesn't it? Or you allow so many so long in time.
Not too sure because, like I said, my mental health social hub used it for like 2 years.
Yeah.
During the lockdown, so I have no idea how or what went on, if it was free or not. So I'm not all glued up with it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll have a look. I mean, look, this is a new idea. Oh yeah, 5 best cam-to-cam sites. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. See, I don't really want. See, StreamYard would work because, but you need you need an admin to bring you in. So that's where that's going to let down. So I want 2 non-admins to be able to come in and have a chat. But look, I'll have a look around at stuff. If anyone can come up with any ideas of good programs to use.
Skype, would they charge?
Skype is. I've not used Skype in ages. I thought Skype was a bit old-fashioned now, isn't it? But that Skype to Skype calls is free, but I don't know how many people you can have.
No.
I did get an email the other day that Google Hangouts is changing. Oh God. Yeah, Classic Hangouts is being replaced by Google Chat. So that's probably something to look at, isn't it?
Mm.
Google Google Chat. Right, I'll have a look at Google Chat. Because I'm pretty sure, because that looks like that's got. Oh, hang on. Why have. What? Whoa. No, I've got group chats here with people I'm not even friends with anymore. No. Okay, right. I'm wasting too much stream time on stuff that's not streaming. Right, guys. So I'm gonna end the show now. So I'll let Natasha finish up and say her pieces.
Yeah.
And then we will disappear, and then I'll do my endy
You're
video.
ending.
Yeah.
Which ending are you doing?
I'm
The
going to
first
do.
one.
I'm going to do the outro.
Oh, okay.
I have an outro now for my
Thank
stream.
you for having me tonight, Pennies. Appreciated. And have fun, everyone. And see you soon.
Well, thank you for joining, Natasha. It's a bit of a no-brainer asking for you to come on. It's been an absolute pleasure. Right, so thank you for watching, everybody. Thanks everyone who supports the channel. I shall see you all on Wednesday, and I probably won't be doing overtime if they ask me, not after last night, but that's another story. Right, take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.